Fucking morning, everyone. Wow, is that far away? Am I echoey? Is my gate still off? It might be. Tell me if you hear weird shit. I might have to take the fucking gate off shit or something. I don't know. Welcome. Good morning. I had to turn my speaker off. Sorry. Good fucking morning, everyone. I did not set up my phone. I failed miserably. It took way long. It's going to take longer than I thought. So, still on the old one. But amazing success news. Not one email, not one monicum of communication from anyone. And they charged me because I didn't send my old phone back, but this showed up yesterday. So I get to set that up. I mean, I think it's literally just turning it on. It's Google Fi. Like there's not even a fucking SIM card anymore. It's crazy. But that's very exciting and I'm very happy because fuck, I'm tired of this phone not working. I hate it so much. Good morning, Crispy. Good morning, Taco Eggs. Oh my god, with that fucking resub. Thank you for resub the class. Keep the classy alive. And give it an anus its wings. Good fucking morning. I had to readjust my leggies. Weird shit. I mean, isn't that what we do? Isn't that the way? Viata, what the fuck? Why are they're so far down. Sorry. I didn't realize they were as quiet as they are. Viata resub for 39 months. That's a fucking long time. What? How have I been here this long? Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, giving an A to swings. Fucking ADTR chick just resubbed to the class, keep the class alive, and giving an A to swings for 10 months.
Hail Satan! I missed you all, and I apologize for being gone.
What a fucking weirdly, wonderfully terrible week I've had. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, personally, my week's been terribly wonderful. And not personally, it's also terribly wonderful. I love watching Trump just shiver. I have been like manically rubbing out orgasms to the thought of the FBI raiding Mar-a-Lago. I cannot. Satan's broken. No, it's totally not you, Bipolar Bear. I don't know what happened to it. I've been fucking with it like every day to try to tweak it back to what Satan should have been.
But no, something happened and I don't know what. Probably an update. God damn it.
Post-COVID sinus infections suck ass. Oh no. You got a sinus infection? Good morning, RoboBlake. Good morning, Mayo. That's gross and sucks, and I am sorry. Fuck that. Primus and Rush, dude, I can't even. I saw Primus, Ween, Rush, and Matt and Trey from South Park. And I don't know if Zach told you this. We just happened to sit literally on the other side of the rope of the sectioned off for the entire staff of South Park. So the entire studio of South Park was at the concert, sitting directly in front of us. It was fucking that. I've been to too many concerts to say like, oh, this is the best concert I've ever been to. Like, no, you can't do that. When you're an adult, like you don't have a favorite color anymore. How do you even, there's a lighter in my back pocket and it's pushing on my spine. How do you even do that? I don't know. But if that one isn't in the top, I don't know. That's easily one of the best shows. I mean, it was just non-stop. I knew every fucking song they played. It was just, I can't even. I've never seen Primus live. And you guys know Primus is one of my fucking like bucket list bands. I've fucked so many dicks because that person attached could play slap bass, similar to Les. I have a problem with slap bass. It's an addiction. I'm a big fucking bass fan. I play bass like it's my thing. And just he walked out on the stage and he was wearing the outfit like his cartoon character in South Park, the stripy thing and the hat with the thingy. And it was just dun 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 dun, and I was like, I literally bent over and screamed at the ground. I was so close to Les. Like I can't. I was there. I fucking was. I was. It was just. I can't. It's really hard for me to explain how obsessed I am. But yeah, that was amazing. Yeah. And like Rush was there. Rush was not part of the ticket at all. In no way was there one part of my brain that was like, I might see Rush tonight. At all. It was a gift. Rush was a gift to Matt. I know. My head hurts from it too. Literally, apparently Rush is Matt's favorite band. So Trey did a surprise and got him Rush. So, I mean, he's like telling a story. Like, Trey is telling a story. He's like, so, we're into music. And like the whole time they're both playing. They're amazing musicians, by the way. I knew they could sing and shit, but damn, they're good. And so they were all bouncing between instruments the whole time. And he's like, so Matt's favorite band is Rush. And because this is our 25th anniversary, I thought it'd be a really cool idea to do something special. And Rush walks out. And Matt got to play drums for them. I've never been, and that fucker's voice sounds like the recording of his voice. Like, his voice, there's nothing, it hasn't aged. I don't know what he does. Does he suckle the nipples of bees to get honey on his vocal cords? I don't fucking know. That's what I did. I was just, like, good morning. I'm sorry if I've missed anybody. I just really needed to tell you about the concert that made me miss yesterday's stream. My voice is still very fucked up because I just screamed. Just joyously. Like, every song that came on, I would just be like, oh my God! Because I never thought I'd get to see Primus and Ween. That's like days past. Those are concerts I've missed. Now the only concert left on my, like, to-do list is Tool. And then I've hit all my bigs. I don't know what to do now. If I ever get to see them. The living members, yes. The living members of Rush. It was still, yes, Rip Neil Peart, but it was so special. And Matt was crying, trying to play drums. I mean, it was just incredible. It was a really, like, heartwarming, lovely gift to give someone. I mean, damn. That was pretty cool. You can tell those guys have a pretty tight relationship and they're pretty cool with each other. Make sure to spell slap bass right, or who knows what kind of weird shit you might find. Oh my God. Oh, if you don't know what slap bass is, it's a way of playing a bass guitar, but instead of doing this, you slap the strings as hard as you can. See my little slap blister? I don't know if that comes up on cam. I have a nasty blister right now on my thumb. But that's literally the spot. It's like your knuckle right there. You slap the string as hard as you fucking can, and it produces a sound that, has anyone produced? People have tried to mimic it, but is anyone less? No. And don't try! It was the best. I will not stop thinking about that concert for a very long time. That was just fucking phenomenal. Oh, is it already on YouTube? Fuck yeah. I imagined. They didn't, like, lock up phones or anything. I wish they would have, but, what do you do? Honestly, most people didn't have their phones out. It was pretty cool. Very strange, though. The dude sitting directly next to me, it wasn't assigned seating, so we just, like, squeezed into the middle. We actually had phenomenal seats. It was wild. But anyways, the guy sitting next to me, he literally was, like, his phone in front of his face standing while the band was playing, like, texting. I saw it. It was just an older man. I was like, what? Okay. Is the text better than Rush? Please, 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 for the love of fuck, send me the text that's better than Rush. I'd love to see it. Please. Good morning, Poop Deck. How are you? Good morning, Beer Chug. I'm sorry. I'm just gushing about the amazing show I saw the other night. It's so good. What up, Poop Deck? How are you? Oh, they blocked the link. No shit. The one that we went to was actually recorded for TV. So I'm sure that's probably why, because Scott was seeing clips from the show before. We went to the second night, which honestly, like, it was pretty cool. So Zach actually looked up the lineup, and both nights were completely different. Like, there were a couple songs I really wanted to hear that I didn't hear that they played on night one, but night one didn't get Rush. So, am I mad? No. Not at all. Not at all. It was so good. Twitch says I'm in a rerun. Wait, what? How the fuck would I be in a rerun? How do I even... Wait. You can... Wait. That doesn't make sense. This is not a rerun. I don't know the date, but I'd say it if I did. Wait. It's Friday, August 12th. This is not a rerun. I'm so sorry. That's so weird. Dude, I feel so lucky, Poop Jack. I never in my life... I own every single DVD like concert DVD of Rush. I own them all. I'm kind of a psycho. I've just never got to see them because they kind of stopped touring like 15 years ago or something crazy like that. Not 15 years ago. 7 years ago? I don't know. I really just, they had been knocked off my list because it was one of those. It's kind of like Foo Fighters. Even if Foo Fighters tours, am I seeing Foo Fighters without the drummer? I don't know. That's kind of sad. I'm here. I swear I'm here. Thank you, LZT. That was nice. I did my makeup kind of weird. That's all I got. I did weird makeup while I tried to do my phone thing this morning. What was it about the South Park stage? Dude, it was a South Park concert. So it was literally like it was the 25th anniversary of South Park, like going on air. And so what the creators did is they invited Primus and Ween and Rush, and they did a concert, and they literally sang all the hit songs from their show, like America Fuck Yeah and so on and so forth, like all their hit songs. But then Primus played like My Name Is Mud, and Ween played a whole string of, like, it felt like a bunch of friends on stage that just put together a dope show for us all to enjoy, and I wanted to hug everyone. Like, it was just so good. Yeah, it was fucking amazing. You saw the Roll the Bones Rush tour? I am infinitely jealous. That was a really good one. I can picture the cover of the DVD in my mind. I don't know where they are. I'm looking at my bookshelf, but they're in a box somewhere. But I do own them. I'm not like I'm like 9 Inch Nails. I would do strange things to gather some saliva of Trent Reznor. Maybe I wouldn't for Rush. However, big fan. You know what I mean? There's levels. Is the audio desync? Try refreshing stream. Blink twice if you're real. I swear. I don't even know, like, how. Why would you have the capability to make a live show labeled a rerun? Why does that doesn't make any sense? I knew there was something about you. Never knew you were a Rush fan. All the best people are. Does Tom Sawyer come on and anybody not dun, 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 start singing or something? No. Yes, everybody does. Barilla, thank you for subbing the class, keeping class alive and giving any swings for 22 months.
That's a long time, and I'm sorry Satan's broken. I don't know what's wrong. But thank you, and hail. Satan has a cold.
Yeah, they played Closer to the Heart, and Matt got to be on drums, and it was just fucking amazing. It was amazing. Not only that, they had like a screen projector in the background where they would play little videos here and there, and they would, like, the screen projection would run off the screen, and it would go up onto the Red Rocks. So if you've never been to Red Rocks, it's literally an amphitheater someone just carved into the mountainside, and it's surrounded by these very epic-looking, jutting red, like, rocks, like Sedona. If you've ever been to Sedona, Arizona, very similar looking, just, like, stunningly red. And so on either sides of the seats, there's just these rocks that look like something out of a Fantasia, like da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, coming out. And they projected the character, like the little South Park characters, singing and dancing on them the whole day. It was just, my childhood was just bleeding for this. It was so good. Still seems recorded. Beep, boop, beep. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a deep fake CK. I can't do makeup like this. Show the newspaper? Who the fuck buys newspapers? That was a trick question. I haven't played Cult of the Lamb. Zach said it's amazing. I haven't played it yet. Because of this whole phone fiasco, I know I sound like a broken record with it, but what the fuck just stuck? Because of this fiasco, they have charged me over $2,000. They've charged me twice for a phone I didn't have. So I have literally like so many overdraft fees right now that I'm normally I would never like just cry about this to you guys, but I am so infinitely stressed not having control over this situation right now. So I'm not buying any games at the moment. Girl, what up, Worsty? How you doing, Honeybean? I blink constantly. I think about, like, have I ever seen a full movie with how much I blink? Ever? I don't know. Mayo, so I have insurance on my phone, on my cell phone, right? I pay like $10 a month to have insurance on it. It fails to find IP addresses for basically any Wi-Fi ever, and I have no idea what's going on there. But also, I have that weird foldy, like the new ass foldy phones. And right in the middle where it folds, it started to crinkle. And so before anything, like, it's still functions, but before it stopped functioning, I did my little insurance thing on the phone. And this was like a month ago. And they sent the $1,200 replacement phone that I get. Like, as long as I send in my broken phone, I get this for free. I pay the insurance. So technically it's free, but they sent me this. They sent it to goddamn Baltimore. It got delivered. They did nothing. It sat there for 3 weeks. They charged me because I didn't send in this phone, because I didn't have this phone. And then I called them and fought with them. And then Zach called them and fought with them. And then they charged me again. And then the phone showed up at my door with no communication or email or anything yesterday. So I'm having a really great time. All because I just wanted to fucking replace. I just didn't want it to die. That's it. That's all I wanted. I'm going a little insane. It's been mildly stressful. I'm not even opening my email because it's just it's my bank. Overdraft, because all my bills are going through auto and I can't stop them. There's no money because Google Fi fucked me dry. So, if you've emailed me, I'm not reading them. Blink 182 times. I probably already have during this stream, to be honest. I've seen Blink 182 3 times in concert. Big fan of their old stuff. Before What's His Fuck went crazy. The insurance for plans for phones always felt like a scam to me. Did one for a phone I had a while back. Still had to pretty much buy a new phone. Oh, really? I've done the insurance my whole life, and I use it. Like, I'm that person that they hate because I've probably never paid in the amount that I've used it. So many of my phones got, like, vomited on by patients in the hospital and broken or otherwise. I'm big, like, I use it. And it's very fucked up, yes. I'm not trying to, like, pity party. It's just, I'm fucking anxious. I hate that shit. Like, what do you do? Nothing. I can't do anything. Like, I'm literally just, like, hands tied, fucked in the dick. It's so irritating. I randomly decided to actually look at the price of my 90-day supply of insulin. Oh, God. My insurance max out of pocket is $150. And thank God, because a 3-month supply, 90 days of life-saving insulin is $3,000. Excuse me, $3,005.99. What the fuck? That seems illegal. That's all I got. That seems fucking illegal. That's insane. Oh, posture check, thank you. Oh, I think my seats reclined a little bit. I was fucking with my chair yesterday. I had a phone get water damage from an accident. It had AT&T, so it probably just being a major carrier versus Google. I think that's it. Google Fi is still really small. And so, I mean, here's the thing. I've called them five times now and been like, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Help me. Please help me. Okay, now you've charged me for a phone I don't have and it's in Baltimore. Please help me. Please help me. And I am the nicest. Like, please be nice to people on the phone. They don't have any control. They're paid minimum wage. They have no fucking idea what's going on. And I feel so bad for these people. Like, when I talk to them, I can hear their voice shaking like they're scared I'm going to blow up. And I'm like, stop. Like, I am not mad at you. I'm mad at the situation. None of this is that person's fault. And I just highly encourage, if any of you ever have to go through what I am currently going through, i.e. fighting with a company, blah, 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 trying to get shit figured out, just be nice. You always get further being nice than being a douche. I just wonder how some of these people, I want to say kids, they all sound really young, but like the verbal abuse they probably go through on a daily basis from people that are just the same as me. Like, the carrier's FedEx, so of course they fucked up. Like, when does FedEx not? It's not their fault. Nothing is their fault. Like, I always try to make that so clear. I'm like, I just want you to, if I sound mad, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the situation. Like, 100%. Darth, what's up, honey boo? How are you? My last 3 concerts in reverse order were Paramore, Saving Abel, and Kiss. I would kill to see Paramore. I heard they're going to tour again, or they're putting out a new album. Are they touring and putting it out? Maybe both. I can't remember, but Paramore's getting back together, and I'm very excited. Although I really liked Haley's, her solo stuff. Was the album called like Cinnamon or something like that? I don't know. Her solo album was beautiful. I thought it was really well done. Yeah, I work software support, and the people who are nice to me and don't shit talk me, the company, but lump me in, get more help and willingness. I mean, anytime, 100%. When I worked customer service at a retail store, if you started screaming at me or my employees, you bet your ass I took my sweet fucking time helping you. I made sure you were standing for 4 hours. Fuck yourself. It's unwarranted. There's a population of people that have never worked a service job in their fucking life, and it shows. Slaith, thank you for subbing to the class. My voice is already going. God damn it. I thought it'd be better today. Fuck. We'll work with it. Slaith, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings for 31 months. I appreciate you. That's a long fucking time. Good morning. How are you today? I'm doing all right. How has everything been? It's been okay. Don't know if I told you, but I've been promoted from post-production trainer to dispensary manager. Fuck yes. Oh, dude, what is today? Is today Thursday or Friday? I don't fucking know. What's the day? It's Friday. It's Faded Friday. Shall we smoke pot? I got some new weed. Let's cheers to that. I cleaned my bong, but I had a little bowl. Let's loan a ball. Waiting for those Pantera tickets to drop, dude. I was looking at tickets at Red Rocks, just like, other shows going on, and I was wearing a Pearl Jam shirt at the South Park thing, and someone was like, "Yeah, Pearl Jam. Am I gonna see you here in a couple weeks?" And I was like, "Pearl Jam's not coming to Red Rocks," and I looked it up. They're totally not. That person was crazy, but they are going to the Ball Arena. Fucking minimum ticket price, $300 a pop for nosebleeds, minimum. I mean, like. Acceptable seats were 1,000. It was what? Oh my god, Bill. my precious origami pup. Lizzie, how are you, honey boo? Wait, Salman Rushdie, who is that? Why do I know that name? Polygon, help me. You know I'm an ignorant hoe. That's horrible. Pantera reunion feels wrong. I saw them a lot. They were one of the first concerts I went to, like, with friends, not with my parents. God, early 2000s. I did, Scott. I ate every single one of those veggies so goddamn fast. I had 2 of the muffins. I think Zach had 2 of the muffins, and I went looking for another muffin because those were fucking dope. And I was like, whatever, guess I'll eat a carrot. Scott, I know this is going to sound fucking dumb. I can't remember the last time I had a carrot out of a garden. Like, I had quite literally forgot what it tasted like to have a real carrot. And I just sat at my desk with the whole bag, and it's gone now. I got my new gaming laptop. Ooh, nice. So I'm playing Hades with a controller while also watching stream. Oh my god, how do you feel? Do you feel like first world? Most famous for his book, The Satanic Verses. He had a bounty on his head ever since by Islamic extremists. Oh, fuck. It's pretty cool that you actually got edamame. I didn't think you could grow that in a dry environment like this. I also got an urgent referral to ophthalmology because my brain stuff is advancing, but that's okay because my GP actually trusted me when I said I know my body. Imagine in this economy, a general practitioner listening to you. I'm sorry, it does not compute, Lizzie. Can you explain like I'm 5? Non-insured ADHD meds cost me $300 a month. That's what mine, my Lexapro cost me without insurance, $368 a month. But it's still not $3,000 for 3 months. I mean, that's $1,000. I mean, I guess. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's a third of. Wow, my math farted in my brain. You know what I mean? It's still astronomical. Like, it costs me almost $400 a month to not want to die. Doesn't feel fair. That's all I'm gonna throw out there. That's all I want to say. Doesn't feel fair. Yes, I am. The weed. Oh, let me tell you what I ground up. I got some new strains. Where is it? This one. So the one I ground it up last night. The one I ground up last night, it's called Blood Orange. And it says it pairs well with a balanced breakfast. Precious. I believe it's a sativa. Oh, it's a hybrid. So it's a hybrid, and the parent strains are Top Cookies F2 and Orange Skittles with a Z. And the terpene profile is linalool, B, caryophyllene, and limonene. For those who care. THC 15.93. Although this strain is an amazing example of why I don't throw a lot of trust into those percentages they put onto weed strains. Because, sometimes I'll buy a strain that says 30%, and this one says 15. So you would think this would not fuck me up, right? I went to space last night, my dudes. I was clinging on for life. I don't know what the fuck those numbers even mean anymore. I buy shit by the name. Cheers, bitches. It's smooth as fuck, but fuck, it's strong. I woke and boke. Happy woke and boke, merman. I love the woke and boke. It's my fave. I did not this morning because I was desperately trying to get my phone to work and I didn't want to be too stoned and fuck it up. Rod. How the holy fucking 28 months, Batman. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings, motherfucker. I appreciate your friendship. I appreciate you. And I will never, ever be able to pay you back for sneaking Vissy into my house. I love you. Thank you. I just took a huge hit and I'm dying. I'm not crying, I promise. Fuck! Wow. Only 15%, my dudes. As much as that means. Thank you, Adam. I used a palette. I have a shit ton of makeup. You guys know this. I used to do it for a job. So I've got buckets of it. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll dig through it for shit I haven't seen in a long time. And I pulled out this palette. Look at that shit. It's so cool looking. It's a palette by Melt. Not that anyone cares. I just want to show you the art on it. I love the art. The art on the palette's dope. But the colors are sick. I don't know. I haven't used it in a while. I just have too much. You cannot use all the makeup you have. It's impossible. If you're into it, it's like a hobby bullshit. You know what I mean? Have you looked at GoodRx? Yes, I used to use that before I actually got insurance. Yes, I used GoodRx, and that was the only way I could survive. Honestly, GoodRx is pretty on par with insurance. What's crazy is without insurance, I went to the ER for my broken rib, and I got 2 weeks of painkillers for free. Oxys without insurance are free. But my Lexapro, I just don't. Nothing makes sense. I hate Oxys, but they gave them to me when I fucked my rib up. Free. Pharmacy, it was free. I was like, I don't have insurance. They were like, oh, okay. Free. But not my Lexapro. Fucking Pyro, thank you for gifting 5 subs. The hit made me sweaty. Oh my god. Pyro, thank you for gifting 5 subs in the chat, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. M. Voyo, Momo, of course, Little Ellie, Flying Circus Monkey, and Ambar. Godwin, you are all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way. Because nothing is sexier. My upper lip is sweating. But it's only 15%. Do you see where I'm coming from when I say they don't mean anything anymore? Those percentages don't mean shit. I don't get it. I don't even know where they come from. This shouldn't fuck me up, considering what I normally smoke. And they wonder how they have an opioid crisis. If anyone's still wondering why we have an opioid crisis, they're an alien. They're from space. There's no fucking way. They're Trump. Yoshi! Oh my god, you changed your name again? Bashful Red Fox. Okay, I got it. I got you, boo. What the fuck am I gonna call you now? Man. A man has no name or face. Cheers, Bobalicious. I just took a huge hit of this apparently only 15% weed. It's the terpene Slaith, right? That's all I can come up with is that it's got to be like the terpene profile, or it's got to be something to do with all those other cannabinoids that we don't know about yet because no one will fund the research. Like, we know about THC, but there are so many different cannabinoids in the weed plant that probably, like, you sometimes you get a strain where you're like, it's all right. And sometimes you get a strain where you're like, fuck, that's my favorite strain. And to other people, it might not be their favorite. Like, it has nothing to do with the THC percentage or anything. The terpene profile made happy with brain things. That's what it was. But we can't tell you what it was yet because no one will fund the research, and it's still categorized as heroin in America. Stupid. The amount, think about how much medical marijuana has done for people just with what little information we know, and how much further we could take it if we could just get it not a Schedule 1 drug. So people could actually test it on humans. Like, we are buying it recreationally, and you can't legally test it on humans. It's crazy. I just don't understand anything. The world is fucked. Oh, I believe it's Slave. That's why I love the smell test. Do a smell. If it smells good, you'll probably like it. If you don't like the smell, you probably won't. No shit. Like, you'll like the effects of it. And that all has to do with terpene profile. See, I love having you fucking weed professionals in chat. You're so much smarter than I am. That's so cool. I would never know. Like, I know, like lilac diesel is one of those strains I just love. But it's not the highest THC. It's not, some fucking, it's usually the cheapest weed out of all the weed I buy, to be honest. Because by Medicine Man, it's not like, Veritas or whatever brand is selling it. But it fucking makes happy with my brain. I don't know what it is. So excited that you're on today. I get to get faded with you. Oh, it's your birthday? Shut up. Wait, cheers. Happy birthday, happy birthday! This is your day to have a lot of fun or just sit here all day like the rest of us. We're waiting for the celebrating. This is my voice is so ruined. Your day. So happy birthday to you. Blame Primus. I thought it would be better today, but it's not. I tried. I really didn't talk all day yesterday, and I drank so much water. Because when I woke up, I was like, nothing. Just a crack came out. Ridiculous. Oh my god. Happy birthday, Fiana's husband. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. This is his day to have a lot of fun. We're waiting for the celebrating. This is your day, Mr. Viana. So happy birthday to you. My throat is real tired from going to a concert this week, and I apologize for crackling like my balls dropped. They didn't. They dropped years ago. I'm fine. Jesus God. My vocals are shot like a dick. Shot like a dick. Shot in the dick. But happy birthday. Thank you for coming by to let me sing to you like a fool. I don't know where that song came from. I think my family made it up, but it's not licensed. Although I think Happy Birthday finally hit 50 years, so we can sing just normal Happy Birthday, right? I know, it's destroyed. I mean, Robo, how do you go to a concert like that and not sing every word? And then after every song, like, freak out and scream. Like, I don't know how you don't do that. I don't understand how anybody goes to a show and doesn't lose their voice. I can't help it. I gotta stick with it. It's the best way to lose your voice, 100%. With the ring in your ears, oh yes. Greg, how are you? Oh my god, Greg. I started watching Sandman and I forgot about Gregory. That was sad. No spoilers. But if you've watched Sandman, it's pretty good so far. I haven't finished it either, so no spoilers. But it's pretty, the amount of changes between the comic, like the graphic novel and the show is kind of astronomical, to say the least. And as far as I can tell, nonsensical at all, but like it doesn't hurt it. You know what I mean? It's not to the detriment of the show, I don't think. What do you guys think? No spoilers. Dude, Rod, I didn't even know it was happening. Like, I have all the ticket apps. I get alerts for local shit. I got nothing. Zach saw it randomly. He got like a fucking Instagram ad when he was drunk up in Montana. When I went to London and he went up for his uncle's birthday or whatever, he was like drunk hanging out with friends, saw it on an ad, bought it on a whim, totally forgot he bought it, like completely. I have no idea. Like I didn't see it either. I was like, there's no fucking way I would have not at least mentioned this had I seen it. What's Sandman about? It's kind of, oh man, it's based on a graphic novel that's pretty old, that's legendary. Neil Gaiman, right? Synesthesia. Oh my god, Sin is giving us a raid.
Sin, my anus was so ready and gaping. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you treated your fucking streamer with the love and respect they deserve. I almost burped.
Welcome, cultists. Oh my god, are you playing Cult of Lamb too? I'm gonna be the only one who's not playing it. Sounds like Drankseek. Right. I mean, I'm grateful he did it. Seriously. Because that was incredible. Sorry for the burps. The whole thing felt it was building something big intent for season 2 to me. Really? Oh man, I kind of feel that so far, and I'm not even done. What episode am I on? I'm on 24, which they renamed 24/7, and Zach and I cannot understand why. Can anyone tell me why they renamed it to 24/7 without spoilers? Like, Zach and I were in bed, like, borderline arguing about it, because both of us would come up with reasons, and the other person would be like, no, that's fucking stupid. That's not it. I don't get it. But sure. Thank you, Glut. Everybody, please follow my friend Sin. We gotta support our creatives, motherfuckers. Art must live. Oh, work be calling. Boo. The whole thing felt, yeah, I kind of feel that way. Like, there are some characters that feel very vanilla pudding, and I keep waiting, like, for an arc for them, or for any personality, or snark, or literally anything to happen, and I don't know why they're in it. Like, I know why they're in the comic. So Sandman is, how do you describe Sandman? It's a graphic novel done by Neil Gaiman, and it's kind of legendary. It's kind of like one of the graphic novels held in esteem. Like, the art is phenomenal, the story is phenomenal, and it's a story following the Sandman, like sprinkles sand in your eyes to send you to sleep, but he's a totally fabricated character in the Neil Gaiman mind. And it kind of touches on, like, some Greek religion shit and some Christianity shit, and, like, it's very dark. But, like, he has to travel through, I don't know, I don't want to say spoilers, but if you like, what would you compare it to? If you like dark horror fantasy, like that kind of occult, dark tone of fantasy, you'll really, really like it. If you just Google it and look at the art, I mean, that's how I was really, I mean, when I first saw the Sandman graphic novels, I was like 8 or something, but the art is what sucked me in. Like, didn't know what the fuck I was looking at for a while, but one of my cousins had one of the books, and the art was just mind-blowingly unique and different and really cool, and I'd never seen anything like that was dark and not cutesified, Like, that was kind of like, oh my god, what, oh my god, it escaped my mind. Kind of like Felix the Cat, or there was another cartoon, and I just fucking blanked on it. And it's like a dude who falls asleep, and then he's in like another universe where he like saves it. God damn it, it's like 80s cartoon, like really, it's just dark and gritty and fucking good, and I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Zach, what is it? We just watched it. Not Cool World. We're on the right track though. It's the something, I think. I can see the character. He's like this big, just like looks like a linebacker, and he has like the mask. It's like a blue with the teeth. No, the old cartoon from the 80s. I'm talking about like Max. The Max was it just called Max or the Max. The Max. Thank you. Ah! Brains, they're the worst. The Max. It very much gives me a vibe like that. Yeah. Ooh, I gotta read this. Zach's a big fan of the series as well. Arguably one of the best comic series ever told. Up there with Watchmen, Mouse, and The Dark Knight Returns. 100% agree. I mean, I'd put it above those, but that's me personally. The art is what really gets me. You'll never see anything like it. It's just so good. Gagnar, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, giving it an swings for 13 months. My mouth is dry, but I appreciate you. How are you, love? It was the Max. It's the Max. You guys got it. That's the exact one, yeah. It reminds me of that. The same, like, kind of dark, gritty tone that's not evil. You know? Like, a lot of the time, when you get a dark tone or a dark it's always because it's evil. It's fucking, Nocturne Alley. But I like when things can be dark and gritty and not necessarily evil. Like, the concept isn't there. It's not dark because, or, it's just, I love it. It's that world, those kind of, I don't know, that atmosphere. You don't get it very often, and it's real good. Yeah. Oh my God, Cake. Almost 2 years as part of this lovely community. Really enjoy your streams. I enjoy you. So take that. With a bag of donuts. I love you, Cake. I don't know what to say to niceness. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being my friend and part of the community. And thank you for your resub. Make donuts! We love you. Cronuts. Can you make cronuts instead? Max was insanely ahead of the curve, which is why I think it made a lot of people uncomfortable. I've shown it to people in my adult years, and people are like, what is this? It's creepy. And I'm like, how have you not seen this? I didn't have TV as a kid, and I somehow saw the Max. The newest Batman felt nice and dark, but not many. I really liked the new Batman. You mean the one with the Twilight heartthrob dude in it? What's his name? Cedric Diggory. I can remember all of his characters, but not his fucking name. God damn, my brain. Oh, it's The Head? Yeah. Yeah, it was great. I love them. Felix the Cat was another one. Like, you'd think that was a child's show. It wasn't. Or Aeon Flux, however you want to say it. They remade it with Charlize Theron a bit ago as like a real lifey thing, but there was the cartoon that was dark and sick and awesome. I remember that from when I was a kid. Friday on the Farm means endless joints. Fuck yes. Cinemus. So we were just talking about weed stuff, and I'm sure you would love this conversation. Slaith gave me my reasoning as to why, because I'm always curious. But the weed I ground up and I've been smoking is, I'm always telling the percentages. It's only allegedly 15% THC. So I was saying, like, when I tell people, like, that percentage really doesn't mean fuck all to me, simply because theoretically, most of the weed I smoke is around 30%. This shouldn't do anything to me, and one hit, and I'm quite stoned right now. And Slaith was like, it's those motherfucking terpenes, and I just wish we had more resources to research weed so we could figure out those terpenes, because I wonder, like, how much more good we could do with medical marijuana and stuff if we could actually get into all the terpene profiles and all the different TH whatevers. Because, we know THC, but there's like THA, TH whatever. There's so many other things in the weed plant that we can't even look at. And it's stupid. I liked the new Batman. I really liked it. Oh, that's my pretzel dog. She gets comfortable fast. Weird as hell animation, but it was great. Robert Pattinson, that guy. I thought he did phenomenal. I really think he brought a unique performance to Batman, which is what I'm looking for. I don't like comparing I like comparing the movies, obviously. Like, Dark Knight's kind of a perfect movie. I don't know how to get around that one. But the Batmans, like, everybody kind of brings a good performance to it. Same with the Joker. I don't know how the fuck people compare, like, Jack Nicholson to Heath Ledger. How did I remember those two names? Nobody knows. My brain is miraculous sometimes. I don't know how you compare them. Those are not the same. Like, they both did phenomenal performances, I think. And I think Robert Pattinson, like, I really liked that he didn't try to copy any other Batman or try to, like, do some stupid. He did his own thing, and I liked it. Also, allegedly, this is the first time Batman's ever taken his helmet off and still had black makeup on. And let me tell you, as a girl into guy liner, yes, we can continue that. Yes. Maybe put a little rouge on you, see where things go. I don't know. Call you Tammy. Tuck it back, put you in a tutu. Could be good. I'm just kidding. But the guy liner, for real, like, I was like, I read all the Twilight books. I was very much into the books when I was a kid, but of the movies I never got. Wasn't into him. Didn't understand the appeal. Slap some guy liner on that motherfucker, and suddenly Katie's a goddamn slip and slide, and my chakras are aligned.
Hi, gay.
No.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which piece of tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you're not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
He did, though. I don't know. Every actor that's played Batman Joker has been a different version of their respective characters, which I think is cool. 100%. Who the fuck wants to see the same movie over and over? Spider-Man! Wow. Sorry about that. Weird sneeze. Cheers. This lighter's dying. I'm trying to use it up. It's got like probably like a total of 3 lights left in it. Happy Faded Friday. I missed you. Hi, Dudis. Thank you. I did cool makeup today. I got a couple people have complimented it. Thank you very much. My replacement phone finally came in, so I had spare time while it was just plugged in trying to do its thing. So I whipped out a palette I hadn't used in a while and got weird. It's literally red and green on my eyes at the same time, which theoretically should be a terrible idea, but somehow it worked out. I don't know. He's pretty good in most other movies besides Twilight. He hated Twilight. I've read that, actually. I read that he didn't want to do Twilight. He hated being in it. And, then he got with Kristen Stewart, and he was like, just kidding, I really like it. And then she cheated on him with the director, and he was like, no, I never liked it. This is terrible. But, I mean, it did get him it got his face recognizable. Probably helped him get moved. I would never shame him for taking the role. Like, fuck it. If people enjoyed it, media's there for you to enjoy, not to hate. If you don't like it, don't watch it. I watched the Twilight movies. I just don't remember them. I tried. Because I did like the books. They were just didn't feel like the books. I don't know. Maybe it was just me. My job wants me to return to the office 2 days a week. No reason. Just cuz. Not a single, like, there's, they literally, that's what, wow. They really gave you a lot to work with there, didn't they? That makes me angry for you, and I'm sorry. That's fucking stupid. It's, like, think about the noise pollution, the actual pollution we're cutting down on, the traffic we're not adding to by just allowing people to work in their environment if they're still producing the same productivity they always were. And I'm pretty sure stats have shown people are actually more productive at home because they're not stressed and they can work when they need to. And they usually end up working too much because they can just do it at home. I don't get it. For sure it did. That's probably the only thing he feels good about that. Feels about that. Same. Like that's how I would see it. It was a stepping stone. He did the best. He did the best he could with the tools provided. I mean, how was Cedric Diggory going to get him anywhere? Bitch had 4 minutes screen time, kicked it like a little foreskin. I get it. It's the thing. It's like the gig or whatever. I think that's part of acting. Like, you kind of just have to take shit roles. Holy shit, man! I wish you could have all been here for this. Oh god, I literally just almost smacked our bong. Oh no! Clear off the desk and somehow managed to catch it. Pull it up from smashing it. Wait, from smashing into the desk and managed to avert the crisis by spilling the bong water out. So you had a Mr. and Mrs. Smith moment with the wine bottle? I kind of wish I was there to see that, to be honest. Are you a wizard? That's fucking dope. I gotta catch up. I think I saw Eliza. I knew it. Eliza. God damn. 73 months. How? I don't know. This was not the plan, but I'm happy. I love you, Eliza. Thank you for the resub. I got my phone. I didn't get to set it up, though. I tried to do it this morning, and it took way too long. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do it after stream. But I got it, and hopefully everything will be better now. Nope, I can do everything I can do in the office at home. It takes me an hour and a half. Oh, my God. Are they going to pay your gas? I would ask. Perhaps sarcastically, but I would still make the comment. That's fucked up. It was a mess is all I meant. Oh, I was thinking it was more like a fucking swift-ass catch. I mean, at least you saved the bong. As much as bong water sucks, I'd rather rescue my bong and suffer bong water than not. I get it. No, I feel you. I told my supervisor, who is dope, that the moment they mention any having to come into work, I'm gonna ask for a raise or I'm out. What kills me is I'm sure your immediate boss above you probably doesn't want to go into the office either. And their boss probably doesn't want to either. But the boss above them, it's like a trickle down of convincing people it's got to happen. But I think it's giving bosses a reason to exist. Like they are the sheep herders of the office. And if there's no sheep in the office, you don't need bosses. I think they're trying to justify their jobs. Like, no, we need in-person meetings. I imagine they're the sentience of a jellyfish. That's what I just did for you. You're welcome. Because meetings are the worst thing ever. Like, if your employees can't be trusted to read an email, why did you hire them? That's on you, not me. Don't make me suffer your fucking neurotic meeting because bitch Tammy over here can't read emails appropriately. Not my problem. Oh, my voice is dying. Hi, Mickey. How are you, love? I haven't been driving to the office since basically I started my salaried position. So if I'm supposed to come in, yeah, 100%. I mean, with gas, what it is right now, yes. That's fucked up. It is. It's ninja bong skills. I'm impressed. It is. It's a Fated Friday miracle. Hail Satan.
Everyone. Oh, that didn't make sense.
Twilight movies had a lot of problems, like doing story beats completely out of order. Being confused by the movies was the reason I read the books, probably to see if it was the source material's fault. And the crazy part is, like, as much as people want to go for Stephenie Meyer's, it's not. The source material's not terrible. Like, it's young, it's youth. What is it? Like, young adult reading or whatever. There's a goddamn hair on my face. I'm gonna go crazy. I kissed my dog, God forbid. It feels, I know, Eliza, when I think about that, like, I created my Twitch account in 2014. It was 8 years ago. It was 2014. I don't like it. Math sucks. The fact that you were able to discern that mess into Mr. and Mrs. Smith, I mean, I'm into it. I just pictured like this lightning arm, like, not today, bitch. Oh shit, bong water. I'll have to take public transport. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. I wish there was, I hope there's an alternative for you. Like, I wish I had a solution that's just stupid. Reaper. Oh my God, is my hair new? I haven't done anything to my hair in like 6 months, but thank you. We'll go with yes. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Totally did this on purpose. We have an extensive team set up with all of our meetings there anyways. So you don't need in-person meetings at all then. Middle management and sync meetings rip. 100%. I mean, Office Space is a hilarious movie because, like, you feel bad for most of the people in it, but also it makes a big point. Most people in office buildings are superfluous, and they're just struggling to have a reason to keep their job in existence, not even just be laid off or fired. My dog is nosing my thigh right now. And, I mean, no offense to managers out there. I know you know this. Meetings are the worst thing ever, and every time you have one, we just think about all the ways you could die after work. The whole time. I don't get a word you're saying. I wait for the email from whoever's taking notes because I can read emails, unlike apparently most adults. And I'm just going to think about choking you to death for making me sit here for an hour. Because not only did you disrupt my workflow, the rest of my day's shot. Like, I'm going to go sit at my desk and pick my ass for an hour and go home. Fuck! I hated meetings. So glad I have the job I have. Nameless. I gotta pack a bowl. I packed kind of a tiny bowl. Cheers. Good morning, squid. Oh, Magnapinna squid. Which one is that? Is that the gigantic squid, though? I saw a video the other day. I think it's new footage, like that oceanographers have recently, not oceanographers, marine biologists have recently gathered. And the video is of a giant squid hunting and taking down prey. And the video title was, How Giant Squid Take Down Prey. And let me tell you, if you want to swim or sleep ever again, don't click that. please. Vissy, I miss every bit of you, every moment of every day. But thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and keep whatever. Nobody cares. I miss you. Get your desktop vape. Ooh, cute. Is it like one of those big, like, oh my God, my dog licked the fuck out of my leg. It's so wet. Why? The long-term fix is the cake moves to Denmark and lives with me. 100%. But short-term fix, like, hour and a half to and from work for 2 days a week for no reason. Like, none. Like, to get myself to do that with no reason would be difficult. I understand that. It's hard. Like, looking forward to the long-term stuff when the short-term sucks. I love our work meetings. Well, okay. My boss hands out pre-rolls and we go smoke together. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. But also, I love you. That's incredible. Your meetings are the only ones that are worth anything. If you two would like to ever adopt, I promise I'll do better the second time around as a child. Maybe. I really wish it was in the cards that I could afford to live outside the U.S. It's getting there. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, living outside the U.S., like, once you get there and are actually living is not too bad once you have a job and stuff because, you know, most countries actually look at cost of living in terms of what you make. Or, you know, it's whatever in your taxes or whatever. Yeah, it's getting out. It's moving. Moving is dumb. I mean, just moving. I've moved like across a parking lot, literally from apartment to apartment, and I've moved across the country. They're equally sucketh. Just as much sucketh as the other. Moving sucketh. I could be your giant blue-haired child. I'm all legs. I can reach tall things. I'm not very useful, I'm gonna be honest. I'm really struggling here. I can save a life. I can do a mean suture. Let's be honest. In the zombie apocalypse, I got nothing going for me. I'll probably be used as like a fuck whore, a breeding mule or something. Mickey, thank you for gifting a sub to LZT. LZT, you know what's up. Consensuality, continue. I love you and appreciate you. Mickey, thank you. I love you and appreciate you as well. You think so, Cake? I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. I do know CPR. I mean, I can save lives. Like, that's like a small skill, I suppose. It's like in there. Bashful just get. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. What? What? Am I being attacked? Did you just gift a sub to 2 bashful red foxes? Is that you? I'm packing up my entire shop and it's depressing as fuck. It's the worst. And then sitting in that naked space. Packing, do you like unpacking? Because I don't mind unpacking. Because I feel like I get to like organize everything and kind of go through stuff. But packing is just the fucking suck. It is the suck. My boss has decided that with less than half the staff supporting, that we have meetings on Tuesdays at 6:30 a.m. They really don't care if you hear them, huh? Like, is that the message they're sending? Like, we're gonna have meetings at 6:30 a.m. We don't give a fuck if you hear a word we say. There will be coffee. 6:30 a.m. Yeah, everybody be there. Mm-hmm. Bring your notebook. Yeah, that just, wow. That's, okay. COVID really showed so many companies that meeting in person most of the time is superfluous, as it can just be done by an app on your computer. Still, so many insist on doing them in person, still using company money that should have been spent elsewhere to explore a new city. 100%. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Like, it's quality of life above all. I have so many friends personally, in stream and otherwise, that have had the opportunity to get to work from home because of COVID. And, like, you know, at first they were like, well, I don't know what I'm going to do about childcare. Like, I can't watch my kids all day at work. Their kids, like, once they got into the flow, they don't feel like they literally get to spend the entire day with their kid, but it's not like watching their kid. They're still working and stuff and being very productive. If anything, more productive. You're not wasting gas. We're not polluting the air with gas from cars and petrol. We're not adding to traffic, which adds to, I mean, you guys know, I've told you before, my mom for The past 15 years commuted 2 hours to and from work, 12 miles. When COVID hit, it took her 15 minutes to get to work. 15 minutes to get to work because of COVID. Granted, she had to go to work and literally deal with COVID, but you know what I mean. Still wild that that's the difference. And that was just people working from home. Oh my God, my chat just jumped. Oh my God, it didn't load so many. I am so sorry. It's one of the most important skills, arguably. I mean, there's some humans who probably you wouldn't want me around because I have to like legally save them. Dude, I can tell granite from not a granite. You're doing well. Rocks are cool though. I mean, this is the thing. I love to go out in nature. I love to go hiking. There is so many cool sediments and rocks around here. And like, I can point out plants. And I've lived pretty much all over the US at this point. It's not that it's the same plants here, but it's a family. So I can be like, oh, that's the family or whatever. And then I can like figure it out from there. I can identify most plants and animals and stuff. I'm okay at it. Mushrooms and rocks. I'm exceedingly jealous because I look at them and I'm like, look at all the striations going up that one. What is that? It bothers me. It doesn't assist my life or enrich my life to know it. I just want to know it. And it bothers me that I don't. Don't take your knowledge for granted. It's special and cool. Bash, will you just give 2 more subs? Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. My chat did the stupid double catch-up thing. I apologize, but thank you for the gifted subs, you fucking crazy ball. Is 6:30 within your work hours? I mean, maybe for a teacher. He says he did it for 6 years and everyone loved it. Are you already at work at that time? Just thinking about moving across seas with a dog only speaking English stresses me the fuck out. I get that. I mean, have you traveled a lot, Cake? Like, have you traveled, like, into countries that don't speak English? People are super nice, in my experience. If you smile and use some body language, people end up laughing and really... Language barriers and stuff, man, they really... People are at their core nice and want to help. I've always found that. I used to be very scared of going to countries where, like, they didn't speak English predominantly, because I am a talkative person and this is how I get by. And I was like, oh my God, you're stripping my weapon from me. Like, I don't know how to survive without talking. You can still talk. Like, you'll get it. It's just weird. But most people are so nice if you're nice. You know, I've seen tourists get frustrated with someone because the communication barrier. And of course, you're not going to have a pleasant time if you're acting like a dick. I'm not assuming you would act like a dick. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about when I say that, though. There are people who are like, everybody needs to speak English, America.
Help!
Nah. What a fucking boring world that would be. Oh, it is salary. I mean, I guess teachers in the US are salary. I don't know if Mickey is. Just got an email from Twitch. They seem to be requiring masks and vax cards for TC. Wow. That makes me very happy. That's a huge move for TwitchCon. But honestly, like, I don't have plans to go. Poverty. But if I was, or even considering it, that would definitely lean me towards going hard. Because that's just responsible. I get off earlier, which I don't care about since I could just flex. I mean, if you get off, that's just really early. When my family moved from Hawaii to Texas, our dog had to stay in quarantine for like 8 months. Like, not with you? Or like you had to quarantine your dog in your house? Hi, penis. How are you? Geology in school, licking rocks as part of the IDing them. Don't lick gypsum. Stop it. You lick rocks. What if there's bacteria? What? Is this how COVID started? The CDC lifted the social distancing restriction. I don't know how I haven't gotten COVID yet, other than the fact that I still wear a mask in crowded places and wash my hands. But it's so prevalent. Like, Viana's literally just got over it. I don't know how anyone can, unless you are literally a hermit, say that it's over. It's everywhere still. The hospitals are stacked. Hi, Cobalt. Oh my God. Thank you so much for subbing to Class, keeping the Class 11, giving 80 swings for 71 fucking months. Jesus fuck on a dick. How am I here still? Nobody knows. Thank you. You nut. Oh, I'm on fixed time salary, but he just moved my hours. Oh. Well, I'm sure that most of your coworkers probably have like kids and shit. And so they're like, ooh, we get to get off early. Go get the kids, do stuff. And it's like, you're kind of a night owl. So I can, you know what I mean? I run into that. I just identify hard. When I worked at the hospital, like everything that worked for everyone else, 100% did not work for me. And it was because they all had fucking kids and stuff. And I was like, okay, fine. Guess I'll be punished for not breeding. Okay, so this is the NPR. This is NPR posting about the new COVID guidelines from the CDC. The update isn't a huge overhaul of the existing guidance, but it does represent an increasing focus on individuals making their own decisions about their level of risk. You know what? Let's take a break. I'm not ready for that. Hi, Tom. Thank you. You know, I'd never realized most people had not seen that full tattoo because I mean, when the fuck are you showing that part of your body? Never realized it. That's one of my oldest tattoos, but thank you guys for the compliments on it. It stayed in a kennel basically for 8 months. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I don't know if I could do that. I'm so addicted to my dogs. Like, oh. Kobold, same. I think I might be a superhero and I just don't know it. Oh, really? Oh, they have to get their kids up dumb early and like take them to school early. I didn't even think about that part. Just kidding. No, okay, yeah, none of it makes sense. Your boss seems out of touch. Or like, when is the last time he did this? Like 1982 when we still were like going by farmer's hours and getting up early in the morning and lighting candles or something? I'm just kidding. Not 82. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, how long ago did people love this? I also wear a mask all day, Lysol all touchable surfaces, wash my hands after touching anything, and some plague monkeys still came in. And that's what I'm saying. Like, just Viata. I know Viata's not. I know Viata. Like, that's not bullshit. So I don't think me washing my hands and wearing a mask has somehow been the one thing keeping me protected. I think there's an icky strains out there that if some fucking dumbass tit fart of a plague monkey comes in and sneezes near you, you're gonna get it no matter what. I've been lucky enough not to be near that person. Whoever that fucking typhoid Mary bitch is in my state. I think it's just, you just end up being exposed. And it sucks. And it's not fair. And it's just straight up pillowcase and soap moment. Word. Irish Spring, so it smells nice. Irish Spring, side note, real good at cleaning up blood with cold water and chunky salt. It was a very nice place, to be fair. Oh, good. Oh my god, I was thinking of like just a cement box for this poor dog. Holy shit, I'm so happy. More like a doggy hotel. Maybe parents picked it special, but yeah, he was very happy. That gives me some modicum of comfort, but selfishly, I would just miss the fuck out of my dogs. But honestly, I've never like kenneled my dogs because I've seen those kennels. It's a cement block. I can't do that to my dog. It seems so horrible. Vissy, I will check. I think I might have looked at him and like, so this is what's been happening to me ever since I actually downloaded the goddamn TikTok app. You guys send me a TikTok on like whatever. I click it and it's like, do you want to open the app? And I'm like, sure. It always plays better in the app. And then I end up watching 500 more TikToks and never respond to anyone who ever sent me a TikTok. Is this what TikTok is? Should I delete it now? Because I already have like a disability with replying to messages. I'll actually like convince myself I did reply because I'll think so hard about the reply I want to type that I'll be fully convinced I sent one and I never did. I don't need something else damaging my personal relations with friends. It's a YouTube short? Okay, good. Dude, it starts showing you TikToks of the funny person you just watched, and they're funny, so I keep watching. And then an hour goes by and I've never responded to a message and I feel like a dick, which is my life. I didn't grow up with cell phones, to be fair. It's a new development. I have Robert Pattinson hating Twilight from Lizzie. Should we watch that when we get back? I'm kind of excited. I love TikTok because the messages have reacts and can just double tap their message. That's the thing. Because people like will download them and send them to me on Twitter, there's not that. Like to watch it, it opens in the app. And I would have to like, swipe up, like change apps, go back to the Twitter app. Like it's just I end up on a string of wow, the TikTok's crack. It's terrible. Terrible. Rod, they sound like really decent people. Honestly, that might be a red flag. To run away from the pain. Seriously. I mean, as much as I know she's like desperate to want to get a job, that feels like a sign as someone who is notoriously bad at communication. Like, I'm not in that position because I shouldn't be. Person in that position should be good with that, and if they're not, maybe that's not a good place to invest time and work. You know? Is that just me? Thank you, Mickey. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Let's take a quick break. My dogs are licking my legs all over. I think they gotta pee or something. My little void's over here. Yo, void boy. That was a big stretch, bud. Let's take a break and then we can watch these because they look fucking funny. I'm excited. I'm excited to see Robert Pattinson. Like, this is circa 2012 saying he fucking hated Twilight. We were talking about Batman. What a good job he did earlier. She starts at the job already, and this was a recruiter? Again. I mean, I don't know. I've worked at so many places that I didn't follow my gut instinct, and I did not pay attention to the red flags and invested time in a place that ended up being horrible, like a nightmare. And if I could do anything to go back and take it back, I would. That I'm exceedingly cautious of shit like that because that is literally like step one. Step fucking one. If step fucking one doesn't happen, it's quite fanciful thinking to just assume everything else is going to go well. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's kind of the opposite of anxiety. Like, anxiety is worrying about things that you've made up in your head that haven't happened and you have no proof might happen. Like, you've just made up things that you're worrying about. It's the opposite. You know what I mean? I say this with I'm angry too. However, been in these positions, and if it gives her any, like, seriously, if I was her, I'd be putting up my woo whoop, and I'd be like asking questions on day one. How do you guys like working here? How was your experience with the recruiter? Here was mine. I'm just wondering if the rest of the company functions this way as well. Like, it's her right, and it shouldn't be insulting to the company. They should hold pride in how they function, and if they don't function well and they're holding pride in that, that's a problem. You know what I mean? And like, if that's how they are in all areas, then that's not a good resume either. Because other companies know. Like, the business she's in is big, but not that big. Everybody talks to everybody. They'll be like, that's where you invested your time? Know what I'm saying? It's kind of like choosing to work at a sketch hospital for an extended period of time when you could choose to work somewhere else. They'd be like, why'd you stay there? They'll ask. And they'll want real reasons. And I don't ever want to be in that position again. I just want her to feel better. Like, it's a shit situation, but none of it's her fault at all. Like, what the fuck? What's she gonna do? If I was her, I'd go get a Starbucks and a muffin and read a book. Wherever, like, nearby the address they sent her, and just have a fucking nice day to herself. Be like, I went to the address you sent me. It was wrong. I called, you didn't answer. So I sat at a Starbucks all day and waited for your call back. Where should I log those hours, by the way? Do you guys have like a clock in, clock out system we can post time for those? Oh, you don't. And then you journal. That's another place. This place doesn't function worth shit. Know what I'm saying? I'm real mad for her too. I'm just like, it's disrespectful. Your most, like, finite and valuable resource in the fucking universe is your time. Period. It literally runs out and you get no more and you blink out and you die and that's it. And when people disrespect your time and then try to make you feel like shit about it, you quite literally don't have time for them. I don't mean that. Funnily, you don't have the time for them when there are so many other people in the world who will respect your time and your day. Know what I mean? Time is the ultimate currency exchange, 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. And it's just like, these are adults. These are adults. A recruiter should be someone who's definitely an adult. That's fucked up. Makes me sad and angry for her. Hi, Mismo. How are you, love? Patience is more finite for me. Well, me too, but I'm speaking more general about the public, Mickey. Stop it. Patience, tolerance. My nice face. Got lucky with one of them after having another fuck me over how I got my current job. No shit. My recruiters at Hopkins were more knowledgeable and more helpful than my bosses at Hopkins. It was quite, I felt catfished. I was catfished in with these amazingly knowledgeable people that knew everything about the entire system and could help me with anything. And then they were like, all right, and from now that orientation's over, these are your bosses and these who you ask. And my bosses were like, yeah. Oh, it's 5 p.m. I gotta go home. Bye. Oh, hospitals are 24/7. Weird. I was catfished. Second one was really fucking dope and very communicative. That's how mine were at Hopkins. I mean, the recruiters were wonderful. If anyone has any links for job sites for remote work, hit me up, please. I'm going to say that out loud for everyone in the back of the class. If anyone has any links for job sites for remote work, please hit up Technically Cake in chat. Thank you. Trick, are you looking at my thigh? Trick's like, Bob, I gotta pee. All right, let's take a break. Sorry. That's made me, I love Neighbor Lady. I'm sorry. That's just such a shitty situation. I'm a major fixer, and I know that can be really annoying. But for real, if she's, like, tell her, take a day to yourself, go to Barnes & Noble, get a fucking Starbucks, and ask them if you can fucking log those hours where they sent you to the wrong address and then did not answer their phone or call her back to send her to the right address. She went and wasted her entire day on their dollar. Like, that's fucked up. I love her. Let her know that we love her. It's shitty. I mean, none of it's going to make her feel better. I try. My anger usually soothes my soul. I realize it doesn't soothe everyone's soul. I've never found a job through a recruiter either. Usually the jobs I've always had are been the weirdest, like, just job applications on, like, Craigslist and stuff. But for big companies, like Hopkins puts job applications on Craigslist. Everybody does. All right. My dogs are licking me all over. Break! Stand up, stretch your dicks as usual. Pee after sex. Get some coffee, load a bowl. I've already had 2 cups of coffee, so I'm gonna not. That's a lot. I know. We're all very excited. We're very excited over here. Yes, my naked girl. My naked girl. So pretty. So pretty girl. Her eyelashes are so pretty when she gets her hair cut. They're so long. You're just so elegant, huh? Good girl. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, we had to stop for a snuggle. That was important. I'm not sorry though. Sorry, not sorry. This is important. Muy importante. Girl. I'll go outside. Let's go. All right. I'll be right back. Yeah. Pee after sex, all the things. I don't remember what else. I don't know. Pray for my voice, because that's not lasting well today. Don't tell anyone I put cock on stream, okay? Just imagine your dick too could be dehydrated into a dog treat. Can you say I'm? No. Look at those good pups. They're sitting. Sorry. My monitor doesn't turn that much. They're so good. They're sitting. Just the best puppers. I wish I could get my cam over that way, but it just does not go that far. I apologize. They're sitting and they're really good puppers. Now they get a dick. Yuck. They smell and not like a dick. I mean, Lizzie, no offense, neither do I. Hand sanitizer. Isn't that video cool? I fucking love videos of ink in water. Like ink or paint being dropped in water. I always thought was so cool. It's just mesmerizing. Those are actually cocks. They're called pizzle sticks. If you have a dog that chews through toys really fast, like they need something that that takes a long time to get through, you know, to chew through, those are amazing. I just get them from Chewy. I literally have a bag of dicks. I think these are like half a dick. Cow dicks are pretty big. But they call them pizzle sticks. Or sometimes they have another name for them. Oh, fuck, what is it? But they're amazing. They take forever for my dogs to get through. And my dogs decimate anything. Like, they have fucking hunting. They have teeth. Like, they have, like... They can chew through anything. And these take them hours. And they exhaust them. Like, it gives them something to take out their anxious energy. It's amazing. I love them. And it's a natural treat. Like, I never understood why there's, like, blueberry muffin flavored dog treats. Like, why are we making our dogs want human food? Why? Why would you do that? I don't want that to happen. Oh my god, Hikaru. Happy birthday, happy birthday. That was your day to have a lot of fun. Oh, but you didn't have weed. We were celebrating. No. Happy birthday. Happy belated. I'm sorry you didn't have weed, though. Boo. Would you like cock? Would you like to pick a color of cock? We have many color in Nebraska, the homeland. You take father's cock and give to wolf. He has good luck. I'm pretty sure my dog will poop himself into the next week. Really? Oh my god, boo. Since they were puppies, we've given them nothing but natural treats and dog food. Like, they weren't even allowed human food. They don't like it now, though. Like, it really worked. For the longest time, like, I lived with, Link, the most perfect golden retriever, and I love him still, and he's still a perfect baby ever, forever. He passed away, unfortunately, of stomach cancer. But he was such a bad beggar that if you put your fork down in between bites, he'd growl at you to, like, lick your plate, and it drove me nuts. And Millie was a beggar. Like, she was a little vacuum. You could not drop food on the floor around her. It would be gone in a second. Drove me nuts, because what if it was chocolate or something poisonous? And so the moment we got them, I was like, nothing. Like, they get dehydrated sheep lung and they get cow dicks, period. Like, that's all they get. And now they don't want human food. Like, once in a while, Zach's like, try to give them cheese and stuff. They'll take cheese. But other than that, they have no interest in any human food. I could drop an M&M. They'll, like, push it with their nose and they're like, man, I'm good. It's great. It just gives me that sense of security that my dog's not going to try to eat something weird. But because of that, they have the digestive system for it. So they never shit themselves from them, thankfully. I'm black and one of my own. Wait, what? What was that a response to? I'm confused. Was it the dicks? Was it the cock? Was it all the cow cocks? Why don't they make cat poop flavored dog treats? Because they don't want them eating cat poop, man. Ugh. He's so sensitive stomach. Oh, I can't give him pig's ears or anything. Pig's ears fucked up Millie's stomach. Millie loved them. Like, once in a blue moon, I would get her one, but she always shit herself dumb from a pig's ear. I never knew what it was. Really? Because she was raised in a barn? Oh, yeah. Your dog had a very uniquely horrible beginning. But to be fair, she's getting, like, the best, sequel ever. Dehydrated sweet potatoes are another good one. Yep, we've used those ones. Oh, God, Vissy, what are those little cheese treats? The little puffs? We've got the ones that you told us to get, and the ones that you can get like a stick, and they chew it down, and then when it's yak, yeah, it's like yak milk, and they dehydrate it into a stick, and they're really hard to chew through. And then once they get small, so you're like, oh, my dog might swallow it, you pop it in the microwave and it puffs up. It's crazy. It's science. It's the weirdest thing, but they love them. Yeah. Literally, once she was old enough for the proper warmer, she pooped out an entire poop of worms. Oh. No. Oh, I just realized my camera was down. No pupper deserves that ever. I'm sure none of you disagree. Don't be dumb, camera. Not today. No dog deserves that. Dehydrated liver, yes, dehydrated liver is good too. We've gotten the liver and the lung. I don't think we've ever had dehydrated heart. But both, yeah. We gotten both for them. And obviously they're treats, so you want to break them up and stuff. Because if you feed them too much, their poop will be black from all the organ meat. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, my dogs love them. With patience and love. Yeah, she gets love forever now. I mean, hopefully, not that we know, but I hope dogs don't have long-term memory and she has no idea what that beginning was like. I hope it's just blacked out at this point and all she knows is love. No, Hikaru, I can be a dork too. I'm into it. Are we making cock jokes? Like, I'm at one of my own. Oh, shit. You don't want two? Hikaru, tell me you wouldn't want two cocks. Oh, my God. Baby spiders drop behind my fucking screen. Side note, little did Katie know, jumping spiders' egg sacs have 3 hatching periods. So I have a whole new brood of baby spiders crawling all over my desk, and it's been an adventure. He looks like he's fucking that bear. He's burying his pizzle. Never have I had a dog that buries shit before that bastard. Ever. It's so weird. He legit buries things. We had a retriever that would do anything for a single Cheerio. Aren't retrievers the best ever, though? Link was just a love. She also had mad fleas that we had to buy her a newborn t-shirt to stop her from scratching. It was too big for her, so we had to sew it smaller. Oh, it's a happy Stabby Croc. Stop it. That's so cute. You know, when I got Millie, I didn't get her fixed until she was a year old because my vet told me you want to wait until they go into their first heat. And then once they go into their first heat, they're hormonally developed and then you go get them fixed. So I had to wait for her first heat, which is her first period. And dogs don't know what that is. So one day I was just chilling in bed and suddenly there was blood all over my bed and it was alarming. It was like middle of the night. So I went to Walmart, the only thing open in my college town at midnight or like 1 a.m. And I bought preemie onesies and I had to like snap them on her so she would stop bleeding. It was no, I don't want to do that again. It was so gross. I have pictures of her in her fucking onesie though. Previous dog ate crayons and had rainbow poop. Stop. Is that bad? Did you have to do anything? Like take him to the vet? My wife and I can barely handle with the one I have. I love you. Thank you. Thank you to you and your wife for going along with my silliness. I appreciate you. Dicks are funny. They're great. I'm a big fan. But you got to be able to joke about genitals. They're hilarious. God, rainbow poop. That's the best. Oh my God, Seatown. Show Bobs, love you. Bob went home. Bob had bitch tits. In death, a man has a name. His name was Robert Paulson. What up, Tombadills? How are you, lover? Just poop rainbows for a bit. Nice. When I was a kid, my mom took away my picnic basket of crayons because they were made in China. And she was convinced they had like lead in them and that I would eat them. I had never fucking eaten a crayon in my life. And just one day, my huge picnic basket of crayons disappeared. And I was like, bitch, where is it? She was like, I don't want you to die. I'm like, have I eaten a crayon? Ah! Fury. I'm sending you the photo of Bonnie in her shirt. Oh my God. Oh, we have those videos. And fucking Vissy sent me something. Hopefully my DMs. I still have Robert Pattinson hating doing. I want to play Bug Snacks. I have it up. So after these videos, we're going to play some fucking Faded Friday Bug Snacks. I haven't played it in 2 weeks. Because last Friday, I don't know what happened. Do we just get too high and do nothing again? Probably. Story of my life. But this game's hilarious, and I don't want to forget what's going on. It's so funny. Genitals are nature's practical joke. Word. Like, you're literally catfished by the curves and the boobs and the lips and the shoulders and then it's like you'd have to be catfished to put your face into that. You know what I'm saying? Like body fished. I don't know. I get it. Cheers. Happy Faded Friday, bitches. I gotta stop the music. If you don't know what Bug Snacks is, it is an acid trip. There's a reason we play it on Faded Friday. I highly suggest you stick around. It's fucking crazy. And it's chill. Like, nothing can, like, kill you or anything, so I can just stop playing and start talking for an hour again. Which, honestly, I prefer. Oh, Slurm, is it terrible? What's the weather? Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, why do I say oh, no, Mickey? When have you ever sent me an oh, no? Never. Oh, my God.
Neuro. Hail Satan, motherfucker.
Did you see I had another negative COVID test? Superhero status. I don't get it. I just feel terrible for all my friends that are running into the one super bug bastard out there not wearing a mask. Shit's wild. How are you, love? What mic am I using? This is the... Oh, my gosh. It is... It's the Shure. It's the Shure mic, right? Yeah, it's the Shure, and it's the model... It's the MV7. The Shure MV7. It's not like the top of the line Shure. It's the one step down. Because I don't need to be able to sing and record music or whatever that one's for. No, I'm doing well. This week was weirdly, like, wonderful, terrible. Like, it was the anniversary of my forever pug dying, which was crazy. I didn't realize it would hit me so hard. I literally started the day crying and never stopped. My eyes were so swollen. But then, like, Trump got raided by the FBI, and I just can't stop masturbating to that. And then I saw the 25th anniversary South Park show, I saw Primus, which blew my fucking mind. But then Google charged me twice for a phone I didn't buy. So I have like $200 in overdraft fees right now from bills going through. So like, it's been a week. You know what I'm saying? My voice is still fucked from the concert. The concert was so good. Yeah, so the one thing I like about the mic is it's directional, but I also hate the directional mic. Simply because if I have a guest here, like when Vissy's here or Rod's here, I basically have, in order for you to hear them, because if I turn the mic like this on, I would have to do this all day. Seriously. I have to take the gate off and like everything so you can hear like all the fans, you can hear Zach in his office. That sucks. So if you're someone who likes to have friends hang out, worst mic in the world. But if you're a solo streamer, it's pretty dope. It sounds nice. And you can go here and cough, and you're not like coughing directly in your mic, and it muffles it, you know? My Steam ID isn't it just ClassyKatie? I think it's literally ClassyKatie. Because Steam is so weird. Like, I had 3 Steam names at one point, all at the same time. Like, it was like one of them was ClassyKatie, one of them was Katie Kong, and one was something else. Katie Kong was an old nickname from being tall. Don't worry about it. And I went through and I made them all ClassyKatie. So it should just be ClassyKatie now. Hopefully. The only places I'm not ClassyKatie is TikTok and Instagram because someone had the name already. Bring your own mic, right? It sucks. It works. I mean, as long as it's not too loud in here, I can turn the gate down and stuff and you can hear people, but I'm so used to needing the mic to be right in front of my face that I'll move it right in front of my face while people are here. It's horrible. I feel so rude, and I'm like, it's just habit. I've been doing it for like too many years. I don't know. It's stuck. Mickey, I hope so. So theoretically, what's supposed to happen is they send you a replacement phone. You ship back your broken one. Nothing. No charges happen. But because they sent this replacement phone to Baltimore and it just sat there for a month, the month of like your grievance period to send back your broken phone, they think that I've just stolen a phone and not sent it back. But they also put a hold on my card, which is the part that baffles me. So before they even sent it, they're like, we're going to put a hold on your card for the cost of the phone, but the second we get yours, we refund it. I'm like, that's fine. Because I thought it'd be like a week process. And so now they've charged me double, which is mind baff. I just don't get it. I don't know. I'm fucked. It's just so, I don't know. I've stopped trying to make sense of it because it hurts. Bashful Red Fox just gifted 2 more subs to Cat Run and Trooper. Thank you for those, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. You generous hoe. Hi, Gorgasmus. I like your name. How are you? Katie Conk, she has a massive spear cock. For real. It was a nickname some cashier gave me at Lowe's. Seriously. I was like the tallest person that worked at Lowe's. So people would always be like, Katie, can you come get something off my shelf? All the time. And I had to climb like some racks one time. And they say I look like King Kong. Blah, blah, blah. So on and so forth. The name stuck for a bit. I tried to kill it. It's not attractive. I don't want to be a Kong. That's a sad story. Maybe a Katie Zilla. BDO, short to you and 3 other people, maybe. Maybe. Did you see the picture of me and Vissy and Zach, by the way? It's a really cute picture, but damn. I don't realize, like, I was telling this to Vissy, I don't see people as short or tall. Like, the only time I really notice someone's height is if they're for some reason eye level with me, and then I'm like, okay, something's weird, because that's really rare. But most of the time, my brain's just like, everyone's the same height as you, and then you take a picture together and you're like, oh, they're not. It's weird. It's like having a tattoo. You don't really think about it after a while. Happy Faded Friday. Sorry, my chat just did the doubly thing. Ooh, I'll accept your friend invite. Dude, so for the longest time, I didn't accept any friend invites because I didn't understand how you could use like Steam points to upgrade your account. And I could only have 250 friends. I know that's not only 250 friends, but I stream. And so like over the course of 6-7 years, like you end up playing games with a lot of people. And so I had a lot of friends. I would literally have to go in and delete people and be like, I'm so sorry. If your screen name doesn't match your Steam name, I have to delete you. I figured it out. I think Eliza helped me, actually. It was wild. Now I can have like billions because I have a lot of games. Nebraska, the homeland of corn and the dicks. I don't realize how much taller I am than everyone until I see a pic or in a mirror, 100%. Or if I hug someone, like especially when they're as small as Vissy. Like Vissy's literally Polly Pocket size. Like she melted into my body if I hugged her. She was the exact size of my core. Like that's when I'm like, oh, she's so tiny. Like I could strap her to my body and put some clothes on and you wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? I could just be having a bloated day. You would have like, that's when I really noticed. But other than that, I don't think about it really at all. It's just a body part, I guess, but it's being really tall. What I really notice is my legs. Like when people take a picture like that, I'm like, how come my crotch is at everyone's belly button? But I'm usually the person taking pictures, to be fair. Very exciting being eye level with Katie, Sarah, and Anubis. Dude, word. It was, I told my sister that when we were going there, I'm like, you're going to be so excited. Lizzie's our height. Like, we're not going to have to hunch. Like, we will all want leg room. I don't think Zach knew either until a couple days ago. Stop. Oh, bless his heart. Was he educated? I awkward hug and stick my ass out. I used to, but I realized I learned that from my mom, and I don't want to hug like that because no one wants to hug like that. Little fuck trying to bury his bones some. This is why I don't get a new couch. I can feel my parts awkward. He's burying his dick, his bone. Never in my life have I had a dog that actually buries things willfully without being trained. I mean, I've never seen a dog bury a bone outside of a cartoon. That's what he's doing. He just looks so fucking. Lil's just on the floor eating hers right there, very peacefully. She doesn't bury it. She doesn't hide it. She's just like, thank you for the treat. I'll lay on the floor and snack now. Him, 7 different spots before he'll eat it. Here's your entertainment for the day, guy. Better not knock that shit over, bro. What are you doing? It's like he's in a trance. He's like, what? Nothing? Cunt, did you just buy me fucking Cult of the Lamb? You bitch just bought me Cult of the Lamb. Thank you. You sneaky ass. Why, though? Thank you. Really? Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very, honestly, I've had this game on my wish list for like years since it was announced. The only reason I hadn't bought it is because I've been tied up with the stupid phone shit. It's got Twitch integration where you guys get to like make characters that pop up on my game, in my game named after you. And that gives me such a fucking boner. I've been watching it on Zach's stream and I'm just like, I like it. Like, you know what I mean? Like getting sweaty. Thank you very much. My stream's not that, like, he's literally 10 times bigger than me, so it should work. You know what I'm saying? Like, his doesn't work because he gets overloaded. But thanks for bringing up my follower numbers, Rod. God. Ugh. God, Rod. God, Rod. Ugh. Cheers. I'm just fucking with you, Rod. Rod said nothing. I'm sorry for anyone just looking. I just want to let everyone know Rod is not attacking me about anything. It's all me. I love you. I'm always afraid people will think I'm actually being mean to my mods. I swear, it's just our friendship level. Right, Allie? I think the same. It looks I really like how they set it up. It seems very streamlined, and the fact that it just pops in a game, like I as a viewer love that I can just pop into his game as whatever the fuck. I think that's so cool. Oh god. Poor Rod. I know. I know so many people lurk. I don't want like new lurkers to be like, God, she's a fucking bitch. I mean, I am, but not to them. Like, time and place, right? Cheers. You know the lolly term from like anime and manga. It's like she looks like she's 8, but she's actually a 9,000-year-old, demigod. So it's okay that she has sex with this 35-year-old. Like, it's the same, but for some reason, no one looks at this weirdly. I mean, we do. Like, there's a subgroup of us. Like, I was like, what? Well, even when I was reading the books, I was like, there's no fuck. Dad say no. What? My fucking God, what? What do they have in common? Honey, do you want to put your phone down so we can whittle together? I don't know. What the fuck? It's bizarre. It's a strange flip coin. Same reason a 17-year-old boy can fuck a 13-year-old, 1,000-year-old vampire girl in manga. Exactly. I don't think this has a term though, right? Versus, I mean, lolly is the term in manga and anime and otherwise. I don't think this does. This, like, flip side of it. Didn't you know all ancient vampires are way into 16-year-olds? Murdering them? Believable. Because, I mean, we all like to pretend we're not virgins at 16, but most of us were virgins until college when we got out of mom and dad's house. Like, virgin 16-year-olds seem like prime bait, but to invest yourself in a relationship, and, like, if you've never read Twilight or gotten into it, the whole premise is there's Edward, and he has some siblings, and they're all hundreds of year old vampires. if not a little bit younger here and there. And what they do is they move around the country and just keep going back to high school forever. What? And there's 2 other vampires that I guess were made vampires when they looked like adults, so they get to be the parents and not do that. Like, they get jobs. It's just, but anyways, he's like 97 or 102 or something. I don't know. He's around 100 years old, and he starts going to high school, and he notices Bella because she smells like the best fucking meal, like the last meal of prison. That's why he notices her. He's like, who the fuck is making prime rib? And then he sees her and doesn't eat her, edges for some books, marries her, and then shits on the food. That's it. High school forever? Go fuck yourself. Imagine being the age you are right now and being told, like, you look too young to pass off in anything else. You have to go to high school again. I'm not 100 and I don't want to do that. I don't think you do either. You would have to literally threaten my puppy's life in a violently horrible way to get me to ever sign up for high school again. And you're a vampire? Stop it. The whole thing is just asinine. However, I definitely was into them. I read them in high school, obsessed. They're young adult fiction. It's like a romance story. Every little girl wants to be wanted by some special guy. But then you grow up and you're like, wait, whoa, that age difference. Anyways, sick fucking burn. Damn. I mean, yeah, damn. That's bad. The story was that because he looked 17, he needed to go back to high school every time they moved, literally. And they only lived in parts of the world where it was like notoriously cloudy with bad weather because sun doesn't hurt vampires in the Twilight world. They shine like a fucking sparkly, glitter bombed piece of bedazzled garbage your daughter gives you on Father's Day. And apparently that's supposed to lure in humans. So that's why it's in Seattle-ish. It hurts that I can remember all this and recite it to you, but also I'm glad I can, so you don't waste your time and you don't supply your children with these books, because they're bad. It's not good reading. Read Anne Rice. There's some smut. But it ain't that. But it ain't that. Craft services was the best part of Twilight. Maybe. He really struggled not to just be horrible. Oh my god, dog tax though. Look at these. Stop. Wait, I gotta read it. This is Maya and Kaio. Wait, am I saying that right? I would say Maya and Kaio or Mia and Kyo. This is Pup 1 and Pup 2. Doesn't matter what their names are because they're probably wrong. We don't speak dog, and these dogs are perfect no matter what. You never know when someone might need a hug, so Maya tries to be proactive about it. Kyo stays available for quality control. 13 and 10. Oh my god. Look at that old pupper. Yes, I really like The Lighthouse. I watched it by myself, which was probably a mistake, but well done movie. Oh my god, Nick, what is? Sparkly Vampires doesn't sound like something that would exist in a world with gay furry werewolves. I mean, it does. But I think one vampire glitters one time in the course of all the books. Like, she basically, like, has Edward, like, piggyback Bella into the treetops of the Pacific Northwest somewhere, and he rips his shirt off and is like, oh, look at my sparkly titties! And she's like, yeah. She gets all hot and bothered in a tree and starts grinding it while he sparkles, and that's it. He, like, shows her it happens, but because they're in Forks, Washington, where it's cloudy all the time and gross, and apparently there's absolutely no sunlight, he doesn't glitter and he just looks pale and sad. It's just, I'm not exaggerating any of this. This is just straight out of the book. It's, ugh, ugh. Oh, I fucking picked up Gizmo like 2 hours ago, but every single time you post it, I put it back one more spot. You needy fuck! I love you, stop. I got Gizmo so many times, so many years ago, I just have so many other links. Your patience is non-existent and insurmountable. Shh. Woo-sa, motherfucker! I love you. I have a confession. I took a friend to Forks. Beautiful drive, but yeah, it rains a lot in Forks. It rains a lot in Seattle. The west quarter of Washington rains 300 days a year. At least once a day. That's why it's so green. It's gorgeous. They have like a Bella house in Forks, but if you ever go to Forks, it's literally a gas station in the middle of the woods that is 9 times out of 10 not occupied by a person. That's it. And they make it seem like this place where people know where there's people. And that they know each other. Zeke just got married. Oh my god, you can get married in that game? Dude, I have to accept it. Kun just bought me that game. I gotta accept it and download it. I gotta kill my culties. I've been summoned by titties. Everybody's summoned by titties. I know, Rod, but like, I guess I forget that like you're you, but I fuck with you constantly. Like every time you repeat it, I just keep delaying it forever to torture you on purpose. Not sorry. Look at that dog. No one's mad when you look at that. Are you kidding? Are you fucking with me? I quit. Nothing is cuter than that. Look at those eyes. Martha, shut up. Their name is Martha. This is Martha. She's waiting to see if you might need something soft and fairly squishy to cuddle with, because she might be able to help. Look at Martha's leg rolls. No, Vissy, I just already had like 20 links from chat up. So it's a long string of shit to get through. No, you fine. Martha's precious, and I love Marsha. I love dachshunds too. There's only one dog. I think, did I tell you about that dachshund that I knew when I was in high school, Rod? It was my friend Joby's mom's, and she just named it Puppy. And she was a creature. We'll say that, his mother. And she would like go to work, come home, and then never leave her bedroom. And so this dog just lived in her bedroom with her and just peed on everything. It would piss if it saw you, if wind blew, if she screamed its name all the time. So the only dachshund I've ever like known in real life for an extended period of time was Puppy the pisser that just like pissed on it pissed all over her. Like I don't even know what the fuck her bed was like. I don't want to know. But goddamn, it looked just like this. But a sweet dog. But if you pet it, it would just start to piss. Like this dog just never stopped. It was crazy. Dachshund. Oh, that's precious. I kind of love that. Please don't correct her. Sometimes I say biscotti. Don't judge me. The new bag got here for the pups. Oh, do they like it? Have they puked on it yet? I'm going to argue Bonnie for a t-shirt is cuter than that, but I'm her mother, so I would say that. See, and that's the thing. Like, anything my dogs will be cuter, but this is right up there. Is it supposed to be Dachshund? Or is it Dachshund? I don't know. I've never had one. I could be wrong. I've had pugs and poodles. Like, pretty easy to pronounce. I don't really have to struggle with those ones. I have a friend who has a few of them. They're super cute. And, oh, I love the long-haired ones. They look like running mops, and they're so... I won't jink you. Vissy, I'm knocking on wood. I knocked on wood. I did it. With my penis. Wait. I did it with my penis. Triple knock. Speaking of dogs, the one I'm looking after for a friend, Nori, barks on command to the word Dracarys. That is just... I'm a little sad that the dragon's named after seaweed, but also, that's a badass thing to know. Waterproof. The waterproof bed popper went on instantly. I feel that so spiritually. I dated a woman who had them. They pee at the drop of a hat and were mean little bastards to strangers. I've heard they're kind of, well, here's the thing. If I was, once in my genealogy a wolf and humans did this to me, I'd be pissed off too. I don't know if they know about it, but I think they have it built into their hearts. Like, what have we done? Precious, but what have we done? At least these can be born without a C-section, unlike some pugs and French bulldogs and a lot of bully breeds that have like that big old rock head. Literally in nature, they would all die pregnant because they can't give birth to the skulls. We did that. Humans. Cool dog history. What breeds look like? Oh my god, I think I've seen this. The pug always breaks my heart. I know it's very Oh my god. See, what have we done? What have we done? I mean, I love me a Frank and Weenie dog. I'm a weird person that kind of fucking loves this, but I know it's not good. Dachshunds are foxhounds, hence the temperament. They go in the burrows and chase the foxes out. Oh, no shit. That kind of makes sense. You'd need a lot of sass to be that small and chase a fox out. Because all the dachshunds I've known have been smaller than a fox. Definitely. Not like teacup chihuahua, but they're fucking small. I hate this. I don't know if it's just personal to me. I know a lot of us here have German Shepherds and we love our Germies. I cannot with this. I cannot stand what we've done to German Shepherds. I didn't know. My parents adopted a failed cop dog German Shepherd when we were kids. Her name was Sheba. She was amazing. One of the most loving, wonderful dogs ever. Lived a good, long life, but got hip dysplasia and we ended up having to put her down because of it. It's because we did this. We bred them so their back legs are significantly shorter than their front legs. Why? I know why, but like, what the fuck? Ethics. I just don't know where they come in anymore. It makes me sad because we destroyed the dog. Like their backs and everything. All for fucking looks, right? It's to make them look like they're crouching to pounce, even if they're not. It's like to intimidate, I think. I don't think it does anything good for them. Like, I don't think shortening your back legs would make you faster by any means. It's sad, and every German Shepherd I've ever known has hip dysplasia because of it. I don't like it. I worry about my dog's hips all the time, simply because of how fucking floppy and stupid they are. Like, battling each other, I'm like, god damn it. Oh. Did we do it here, too? Did we fuck up the legs? Though you can't tell from this photo, dogs of all nations describe the coloring of the Airedale's head and ears as a rich tan, as well as the legs up to the thighs and elbows, and the dog's coat was hard and wiry, but not enough to be ragged. Today, the colors appear not to have changed much, but the fur of the modern Airedale looks much longer and more ragged than it was in 1915. Airedales are considered the largest of all terriers and are sporting and playful. The legs look fucked up to me, but I don't know. It doesn't say it. I don't know if we did that. But come on. We just made dogs not dogs. This is pretty similar, honestly. This one, longer legs, maybe. But that's a hard sell. Those look pretty darn on point. The fucked up part is I like them all in the before pictures better than the after. Same. They look healthier, don't they, Viata? Like, they stand not necessarily taller, but more taller and more naturally. Like, this dog standing tall looks like me sucking in on my tiptoes, trying to look thin for a picture with my mom. Yes, they look normal and not cartoons. Exactly. Like, this dog looks like it's just standing. Exactly. Healthier, happier, maybe not. Like, that back. I mean, just think of human posture. Come on. Every gamer ever, stand up straight. Like, but they bred them so they can't. Imagine being stuck. I mean, I'm sure maybe one of you are. It's got to be horrible. I can't even. Same. I can't. I mean, I understand why we domesticated wolves. Like, dogs are amazing. But people really took it to, oh, there's the dachshund. Look at, oh, I can't with what we did. Look, I agree with you 100%. Thank you, Viata. Good check, posture check, everybody. Tech neck terrier, seriously, we all have it. Feel your neck. Can you feel your dino bone? Right. It's right here. I can knock on it. There's that one bone that pokes. It's your stego bone, and it pokes out on everybody who plays video games. Stop it. I know who you are. That poor terrier's got tech neck, where he's got a stego bone. Is it terrible? It looks like it. It just doesn't look healthy. But these, I mean, yeah, I can't. You guys know how personal pugs are to me. But no one should have made a pug, to be fair. They don't have a function. They're not a terrier. Nothing. Same with the boxer, yeah. Same. Look at the nose difference. Can breathe, cannot breathe. That's exactly what that is. This dog could breathe independently. This dog's going to need surgery. And that's the same with pugs. I wish they had a side by side, because if you like, Millie was very fortunate. She actually had kind of a stick out nose, so she didn't have that top wrinkle. But any pug that has that top wrinkle, it's literally collapsing their septum. So they can't breathe, and they just have sleep apnea, and they die in their sleep, and it's horrific. And we did that. People did that, and they're still doing it, and it's okay. Oh my God. The St. Bernard looks fucked up. I love St. Bernards, but what's happening? I haven't seen this one, Eliza. This is a new one for me. I've been worried about my tech neck before I knew the term. Same. Mostly because I can see it in all my sisters. Like, I look at my sisters and the way they sit like this, and I'd be like, sit up straight. And then I just, self-reflect and be like, oh my God, it's happening. No! I love me a Stegosaurus. I just don't want to be one. They've talked about breeding pigs back to how they were. Knives, I watched a really cool episode. I think it was Anthony Bourdain. And he went to like a farm of a special kind of pig. This guy like bred a special kind of pig for a unique pork, but it was a very ancient breed of pig, like one of the oldest breeds of pigs that are still in existence. And he proliferated them, and now it's like a little farm. He feeds them by hand and shit. He feeds them fucking acorns and stuff. But they tried the meat and everything, and like Anthony Bourdain, he doesn't bullshit. He said it was phenomenal. And it wasn't gamey, like it didn't taste like super lean or anything like that. It just tasted like the most porkiest pork ever. It wasn't bland. It didn't have any weird tinny flavor to it. And I wonder why we don't do that. And then I remember factory farming. And I realize why we don't do that. Pugs are just so precious. I know, I can't help but love them, but they do get fucked up. St. Bernard's one dog I will not fuck with. I don't give a fuck. Get them away from me. They're so big. I've never met a mean one in my life. And I don't know if they're similar to what are they called? Newfoundlands? But I know Newfies are literally like the best dog with children ever. If you have a herd of children and want a dog, like that's the number one you should get. They're the nicest dog in the world. And I think they're similar, but I don't know. But I'm kind of the same. When a dog is big enough that my 6-foot ass could maybe ride it into battle, I get nervous. Like, it could just sever my neck with a bite. If it so pleased, I don't think it will, but it could. Theoretically, so could my poodles. They got pretty big mouths. Ish. Autocorrect, pugs, not pigs, pugs. I mean, pigs are cool too, but I think, honestly, I wish they would go back to that. Because it's just disgusting that it's animal cruelty, the way we breed a pug. Like, oh my God. I know I do this every time, but I gotta bring up a fucking pug skull every time. Because that, to me, is the most fucked up stop. What did we do? Pugs gotta be top 5 man-made atrocities, 100%. I had a pug for 13 years of my life, and she was my best friend, and I miss her so much. However, I cannot bring myself to get another one or anything. If anything, I would like adopt an elderly pug from a shelter or something, because I can't buy into what we've done. This is wrong. You can't tell me that's not wrong. I was a wolf. What? Who thought that was a good idea? Oh my God, relevant TikTok, stop. I have so many links. Danny DeVito. It's Always Sunny is one of my favorite shows ever. But yeah. Pugs are fucked up and it makes me sad. I got real lucky with Millie. She didn't have as squished of a face. So literally until the end, she never had a problem ever. Never had a health problem. Breathing or otherwise. I got real lucky with Millie. But I adopted her from a puppy mill like breakup. So I don't know. I don't know how good the genes are they're running in puppy mills these days. Can you imagine? Oh my God, Rod. I've had dreams where like like if you look at it, like Google Ireland or something, somewhere where it's beautiful and rolling green hills, not Colorado. I've had dreams where I'm like sitting on those rolling green hills and I'm like, Hosier is playing guitar next to me, and suddenly the ground starts to shake. And in the distance, you see what looks like smoke descending over the green hills that are rolling so elegantly, or maybe a fog. And as it gets closer, you start hearing and you realize it's just 1,000 pugs storming the hills in my dreams. And then I'm gone. And that's a dream I've had sometimes. Once or twice. Not always Hosier, always pugs. I love my dogs, Mickey. I mean, I didn't know. Like when people are like, "Oh yeah, they're a hunting breed." You always assume they're just going to have that drive to want to kill all the time. Dude, they're the dopiest, loviest dogs. Like so smart. Remember in Beetlejuice? I just watched that last night. How Gina Davis stretched her face out. It's like the inverse. Oh my god. It's like when she stretches the top out but then shoves it up with her hand. Or no, does he do that? She like goes like does she shove her hand out the back of her head? Does him? Does he? I don't remember which one, but one of them does, but yes. Yep. Yeah, that's it. It's just sad. I bought a friend an Animorphs shirt of Danny DeVito turning into a pug. Oh, God. I went to look it up after he got it, and the red bubble was taken down. Oh, my God. It's a one of a kind. I wonder if Danny DeVito doesn't like that, because that makes me sad. It was so many pugs. The amount of snorts in my ears was incredible. I'm trying to accept this goddamn gifted game so I can install it, and it's just insufficient privilege. Why? I'm gonna restart Steam, I guess. Steam, why you wanna hurt me? Oh, why you wanna make me cry? Things will work one day. One day over the rainbow. Check your privilege. Check your shit. Listen, Steam, I own you. Don't you fuck with me. Huh, it just added it to my library. So maybe I did accept it and it just was being a dick. I'm downloading it. Don't tell Zach. He downloads games all the time during my stream. Fuck him. I mean, don't really. Like, consent is important. It's working. Thank you, Kun. Kun just literally in the last hour gifted me Cult of Lamb, which apparently is extremely funny and fun. I have not streamed it, but I've watched Zach stream it, and it's got incredible, to me, pretty cool chat integration, where like you guys can click something that's gonna like pop up on my face, like on your screen, kind of like a YouTube ad or something, and you can click it and you can create a cult member. And when I draw from a lottery of cult members, you might end up in my cult, and I might make you eat shit. And that sounds pretty fucking cool to me. Not the shit part. I had a dream with rolling hills. I was on top of one of the hills with a strong urge to poop. I pulled my pants down and squatted. When I was done, turned out I laid an egg. Shut up. What did you do with the egg? Did it feel like an egg? Or was it like Kevin Smith with the ropey poop? Dude, knives, I wasn't going to buy it either. Like, I'm very grateful Kung gifted it to me, though, because I've had it on my wish list forever. I have so many games. I feel really guilty buying myself more games, but I'm very excited. It looks really pretty cool. Honestly, I haven't seen the Twitch integration be flawed at all, unless you're in a gigantic stream where 1 million people are trying to do it at the exact same time. However, I'm highly mediocre. I think we can manage. Just looked at it in amazement. I've had a lot of dreams where, like, I guess in my dream I don't know I'm pregnant, and it's like a Christmas party, and suddenly I fucking give birth, and I'm so ashamed. I like hide the baby in a closet and hope no one can hear it cry. I've had that exact. It's always a different kind of Christmas party, different weird sparkly outfit I'm on, different house, but it's happened many times. So many reoccurring times. I shouldn't have children, and if that's not case in point, I don't know what is. I know. Do you think he knows it's in the couch? Because usually he'll guard it. Like, he won't let Lilith get on the couch if he knows it's in there, but I wonder if he remembers it's in there. What are you doing, bud? I think he's got it shit. He's standing by the door staring at me. I guess we could take a break while this downloads. It's going to take a hot minute. Literally, it says 1 minute. See, that's me too. Like, I don't remember my dreams unless for some reason I dream like shit. Like, it's kind of, yeah, Continue's had flawless success with it, which has been pretty cool. I was watching her do it the other day. It was pretty funny. See? Oh, you can't, because he's my void boy. This is how they tell me they got a shit. Oh, I have so many videos, Vissy. I'm just breaking them up because if I sit here and watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If I watch 15 of your guys' links in a row, I'm going to fucking go to sleep. I love you, but I will. It's too much. This is why I haven't like clung on to TikTok yet. I can't watch and listen to people that long. I'm much more of a look at pictures person because then I can listen to my own music and do something else. But if I'm looking at TikTok, 9 times out of 10, they put some stupid audio in there that's kind of necessary to get the joke, and I have to turn it on, which means I have to turn off my music or my movie or my YouTube or whatever the fuck I have on in the background, and it's really inconvenient because I'm not always near my keyboard to turn it off. So then this super loud TikTok happens, but Philip DeFranco's like, "Hey there, you bastards!" And this person's like, and I'm like, I hate this. See where I'm coming from? I get overwhelmed by sound. I had a dream last night that me and my teenage best friend went to MCR. I've seen MCR once. They were incredible. They actually opened for Blink-182, which was super weird.
Hail Satan, yum.
But I still have all the links from you guys. I'm just dispersing them as I please because my channel, my rules, and I don't want to go to sleep. The pleasure of this is not much, but there's one. And that's it. All right, this game's still downloading. I'm just going to take a break real quick and pee because I drank this entire thing already. Almost. There's very little. And my bladder's full as fuck. I was just my chat did the stupid doubly thing. I was just making sure I try so hard not to miss chat. Like, I do like talking to all of you, and I read every single message, even if I don't read it out loud. And it pisses me off when my chat does this shit, because then I can't see them, and I feel bad. And it literally every night I go to bed, and I'm like, did I miss someone's message who really needed someone to talk to today? And then I have an existential panic attack, question reality, and eventually passed out, stoned out of my mind. Wake up, rinse, repeat. I'm uncomfortable. Existentially, though, don't worry, it's not a new feeling. It's just constant. And inevitably, every day there will be someone to be like, I stopped by yesterday, but you were busy, so I didn't say anything. And then I'm like, why do I even do this? Because I'm a pointless human and I'm terrible at the job? Why does anyone... Dig yourself a hole and bury yourself in it! Quit. I was messaging Bissy because I was asking her to put the link in chat. Because it's just, I don't know why, but my browser is having problems lately with video. And it just sometimes will load, and sometimes, you guys saw it last week, it was just like a perpetual stupid spinning wheel. Like, you know, the little, you're dead now thing. Thank you, Vissy. It's so stupid. I don't know why. YouTube does it sometimes. Like, it'll sometimes play the video, but load none of, like, the suggested, like, none of the UI, like nothing but the video in a black screen. And I have no weird add-ons. Like, I have nothing special. I have like ad blocker, you know, like dark mode, like that's it. And it's just Firefox. So I don't know. It's a pain in my dick. I apologize for the inconvenience of it. It's very annoying to me as well. I wish it would work. Looks like there's a TikTok front end, but I don't know much about it, so you want to research it. A front end? What does that mean? What is that? Ooh. I mean, odious, if you want to, like, no pressure, but seriously, I hear you can literally, on your computer, you can click something that's going to pop up on my screen while we're playing the game. You can create a cultist, like, what it looks like, and name it, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And then it goes into a lottery, and as I, like, play the game, you know, I get more cultists, I guess. I don't know what kind of game it is. I haven't seen the whole thing yet. I'm very excited. You could be pulled. It's kind of, I think that's really cool. It's kind of like Darkest Dungeon, where I just used to name people after chat, try to keep you alive. I love that stuff. It's cool. Is that about it? That's awesome. I think that's fun. They're followers, cult followers, right? Whatevers. The Cult of Lamb extension's great. It does several things. I'm excited. I mean, I know some people have complained about the integration not working, but I've only seen it be a problem on mega streams, like people with thousands of viewers trying to use it at the exact same time. Which, I mean, it's a new service. Like, it's gonna have growing pains, but I think we'll be fine, right? I'd be shocked if 1,000 people, like, where the fuck did you come from? I think we'll be good. I got the video though from Vissy. Sorry, real quick. This is worthy. If this is the one, yes. Oh my god, you guys are gonna fucking die. TikTok has some golden ones on there. Like it, I understand why people like it now. If you can, I gotta grind up some weed. If you can filter out the shit, like the creepy shit, like 13-year-olds dancing on stripper poles, there's some gold. People are clever as fuck. Vissy and I did TikTok, by the way. This is a new strain I got. This is from 710 Labs. And it was on sale because you got 14 grams of it. So, you know, buy it in bulk, you get cheaper. But the strain is called Gummies number 12. The cannabinoid profile is 18.69. 69.
Nice.
It's 18.69% THC allegedly. Again, I'm stoned as fuck and I was drinking, smoking 15% all day. I don't know. Does it have any more info about the strain? Nothing? Nope. It does come in a very nice glass jar, though, which I love. Is that the new yeah, it's the... You know what's funny? I almost... Like, Eliza used to send me Vines all the time. So I know a lot of old-ass Vines just from ones she would send me, but I never downloaded Vine. I finally just got to the point, like, you know, gluttony. A lot of people send me fucking funny TikToks. And watching them in browser on your phone is fucking horrific. So I was finally like, you know what? I'm going to download the app and make an account just so I can fucking watch these TikToks because they are funny. And I do like a giggle. Or they're cute. Or some of them are just like ridiculously heartwarming. But there's a lot of shit in there. Like, if you use Instagram or something like that, after you like a few posts, it starts to... That's how I feel, Knives. Like, I'm at that point where I've already... you know, catered up my Reddit for 10 years and my Instagram's algorithm is like spiders and art. I'm good. I don't want to stare at 13-year-olds for a couple weeks to get the algorithm of it right or whatever. God, that shit, it's just like, where's your mother? Odious, that's honestly like all the TikTok accounts that I follow and that show up in my feed now are just shit that has been fed to me by my mods and friends. So my algorithm has been catered just because I downloaded the app. So if you guys get sent or like you guys see a lot of TikToks and shit that you just click and watch in browser, just download the app, make an account, open them in the app. Don't do anything else. You never have to go to the discovery page. You never have to scroll. It will just, like, literally, if I go to the whatever the page is called where you're just like scrolling and looking at random TikToks, it's all spiders. And I've never searched a term on TikTok in my life. All I do is open TikToks from other people in the app. And it did it. So it knows I like funny things. I like people that make fun of the government and spiders. It's great. It was kind of like cheating. I didn't know it was going to do that, but it did it. Nah, Knives, I totally get that, though. The effort's too much, and it's so much garbage to get through. And if you click on one wrong thing, I've done it on Instagram so many times. Like, my thumb just stumbles as I'm scrolling, and I press on something. It's like plastic surgery, or it's someone getting their pimples popped. That's all I'm going to get for a week now. I get so mad at myself. I'm like, God damn it. I spent the next 2 hours helping this man break into a murder truck. What the fuck? Seriously, it looked like the truck out of Jeepers Creepers. Brian said that he had bought it for $250, but he had to break into it. I'm confused. I've never, dude, C-Town, it was literally the first day I ever looked at TikTok years ago, like when it first started becoming kind of, I think Vine was gone or something. I opened it up and it was just like, the discovery. It's just tons of stuff you can start clicking on. And it literally was just feeding me the top posts that day. And it was a lot of girls, like, it would literally just be from like their nose to their crotch, like doing some very base dance moves, but they're extremely thin and scantily clothed. But then it zooms out on their face and you're like, oh my God, they're 12. Like, I'm all about appreciating a good body, but that shit is fucking nasty. And it's all over because there's no, I don't know, it's kind of the Wild West. The internet's the Wild West. Let's be real. Where did I put my bowl? I meant to show you this. I took this giant bud out. Look at this bud that's in this jar. You ready to cream yourself? Put on your white pants. Sick. It's huge. I feel like a beauty YouTuber, but Jesus Christ. Is she a pretty bud? The strain gummies. Gummies number 12. If that means anything to y'all. Smells skunky. It's the mother load. Literally. Look at that. But I like when they offered 14-gram jars because you always get it way cheaper. My God, I know. I might touch myself to that later. I was about to say go on, then it was ew. I know. You're welcome. I was 100% certain it was his. He had the back unlocked and lots of tools and other items that looked like they belonged in there. Weird. I mean, good for him. Ooh. I'm glad you didn't get thrown in the back in pieces. Yeah, let's smoke it. I just ground it up. I haven't smoked this strain yet. So, let's do. And then we're going to watch this funny. You're going to love. I mean, this TikTok is. It's a boy making fun of his mother's accent and how she makes up words. And my mom, English is her first language. And we do this exact thing. There's so many words that she just, she says Italian instead of Italian. So every time she's like, would you guys like Italian food for dinner? We're like, only if we go to Italy, Mom. I love it. I love when people can poke fun of their moms. It's the best. You have to be able to laugh at yourself. And you are your mother or your father. You can't help it. My dad's dead, so it's all mom here, unfortunately. Oh my God, that fucking dick was so gorgeous, though. I love Silence of the Lambs. It's a good movie. Cheers. He wanted someone to drive up to the top of the mountain and hike down with him and leave the truck. No, Odious, that was the most perfect thing. I mean, honestly, it's the best dick I've ever opened up in a message in my life, and I get a lot of dicks. Where's she from? Like Alabama? Washington, born and bred, never moved. I don't know. She all sorts of weird shit like that. Weird words. I can't think of any other right now. I haven't been around her for a bit. But she makes up weird words all the time. And I mean, it's been my entire life she does this. So we've been making fun of the words our entire life. And she hates it. But you have to do it. And that's okay anyway. It's too good. What an innocently wonderful woman. And what a patient daughter she has. Because damn. Los Gibbities. Can we make a movement? As a gay, again, I know I'm one of the bis that no one likes to acknowledge, but I would like to second movement to refer to Pride Month as Los Gibbities, please, because that's fantastic. It's way better than saying LGBTQA+. I fuck it up every time. They added another, I think LGBTQA+. They added something else recently, though. What was it? Is it for non-binary? Help. As a gay, I find it difficult to get all those letters out. I'd love to say Los Gibbities. Wait, a rattlesnake? Oh, hold on, I didn't see it. I was dying on my desk. I apologize. That wasn't me this time. You are gay. Fuck them biphobes. Dude, you know them. It's like you have to say, like, your pan or something to be accepted. Bi is just, you're just experimenting. I'm 34. I finished experimenting when I was 16. Stop it. I have to see this rattlesnake. Hold on. Oh my god, he's so tiny.
You almost bit my head off.
Oh man, I gotta zoom in.
It's kind of cute. So cute. You almost bit my head off.
Nope, that's a bull snake. You got yourself a little bull snake. They literally survive by mimicking rattlesnakes, though. Non-poisonous. I do believe some of them are rear-fanged. And it's not a like medically significant venom, but if you have an allergy, you don't want to be bit. I believe. It was rattle. I didn't hear anything, and I didn't see a rattle, so I can't confirm that.
He's kind of cute. So cute. You almost
Maybe it's because the fucking annoying friends of yours don't shut up.
bit my head off.
You know I'm kidding, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't hear it or see it,
Cute. So cute. You almost
but it's just the pattern of it doesn't look like anything native around here rattlesnake-esque. Also, the shape of its head lets you sometimes, this is not a way to go fucking with snakes in nature, but sometimes the shape of a snake's head allows you to know what kind of fangs or what kind of delivery system it has if it bites. That is a constrictor head or something that just swallows prey whole, doesn't really have a venom. Vipers almost always have a spade shaped head. So they'll always have that point and then a very distinctively wide, puffy jaw, because that's literally where the venom producing glands are, is the what looks like jaw muscles is in the side of their face, and it makes them kind of have that insanely spade like head. Now, granted, there's always a few outliers out there. I wouldn't go fucking with snakes in nature. Again, don't do that. But looking at it, it looks like a mimic. It looks like it could be a bull snake or some other kind of mimic snake. It just doesn't have the features, but it's a baby, so they might look different. I don't know. It just doesn't look like it's me. I love snakes. I dropped my grinder on my mouse. Oh, and it was positioned in a way that it was hovering and it clicked. Did it spill? Only if we can call Black History Month the blistery time. Can I say that? As a dumb white hoe? Or does that come off as horrific? I have to ask as an ignorant dumb white hoe because it sounds like something I shouldn't say out loud. Thank you, Spiff. I washed it. Can anyone else feel when your part's fucked up? Like my scalp can feel if my hair is being pulled the wrong way and it like doesn't hurt, it just feels funny. It's like wearing your pants in the wrong spot or something. Not a fan. Oh, those chibbities, I can't. That was so fucking funny. I hadn't heard it. Well, here's the thing, Rod. So, interesting snake fact. In the Midwest of America, rattlesnakes are rapid fire evolving to be born without rattles or to be born with rattles that don't work because human beings, need I say more? So, there is a large population of rattlesnakes with absolute venom that don't rattle now because it was, if they rattled, farmers would find them and chop them up with a shovel so they wouldn't bite cows. So the ones that survived were ones that had shitty rattles, and they went on to breed. It's kind of like Galapagos Islands, like rapid fire evolution. You know what I'm saying? Snakes are like mushrooms. Don't fuck with them unless you really fucking know or are with someone who really fucking knows. 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yes, even myself. Like I feel very confident when it comes to snakes. Not touching any snake, unless it's like a gardener snake in my yard. Gardener snakes, I know. And there isn't, at least in my area, a deadly mimic of a gardener snake, so I feel like I'm not going to die. But anything else, I won't even touch a bull snake. We used to have bull snakes in Eastern Washington, and I wouldn't fuck with those. Like, I'd go searching for them, lifting logs, find one, be like, ooh, cool, and then nothing. Because I don't know. I don't want to die. What contest do I win by being right? My chat did the thing. Sorry, I'm catching up. Stop! Okay, I got it. I don't know yet. Let's play it by ear and see what happens. No. Oh, I deleted. Oh, I see. I saw that too, and I was like, oh, okay. No, I got it. I got it. Sorry, I was catching up mentally and physically. I'm in a Versa, tiny little 4-door, 4-banger, no balls, no style. Wait. The second interaction, Colorado, I thought it was interesting when I was driving up one of the mountains, and on one of the corners, there was this guy standing in front of a nice-looking car with a cell phone camera recording. Ew. I would have flashed him and been like, I'm 12. Small boob perks. I pull up behind this other car. As soon as I get out, the guy tells me to pull out my cell phone as there are more coming. Oh, stop it. We do have some pretty weird cults in Colorado. Like, there's a lot of empty land. Colorado is really similar to Washington State, actually. Not in, any way other than the left quarter of the state is like Denver, the mountains, Vail, skiing, pretty. The other 3 quarters is Kansas. Same with Washington State. It's like the left quarter is Seattle and Pikes Place and green and pretty and hipster. The other 3 quarters is Kansas. And if you haven't been to Kansas, it's so bad that Eliza and I made a suicide pact never to go back. Because it's like being stuck in a terrible video game on a loop of Trump and Jesus signs. No. And I'm from Nebraska with minicorn. It's ridiculous. I'm like, oh, sorry, Mr. Snake. I didn't mean to scare you. It's the same one in my backyard, but I don't go touch the kitty. We have little snakes like that, too. And if I ever see them, I'm just like, you know what? I usually, put up a board. I do that for a spider, though. The other day, because the fencing guys came in, they left some of the huge posts and, big old heavy stuff from the old fence they tore out. And I was separating it apart, and there were some jumping spiders in there. And our jumping spiders are enormous. Biggest I've ever seen in my life. They can get, as big as a quarter. They're chunky. They're bigger than my black widow, which is a pet, which is wild. And I found one, and it was, protecting an egg sack. I fucking, went and got my hot glue gun and made it a home. I pulled a Peter Pan around Wendy, the Wendy bird, and they build a house around her. I literally did it. I felt so bad, but I will do that for nature in my yard. If it's not harmful, it's a good sign. If you have nature in your yard, it means your yard's healthy. I want it to live there. I just also don't want boards with nails sticking out around where my dogs walk. I used to flip rocks in a Boston suburb it was still mostly forest and grab snakes like a dumb kid. I did too, but they were all gardener snakes, thank fuck. I got lucky. Handfuls. It was sick. When recording the fancy cars and smoked half a joint, it was out but still in my hand when I watched them speed up the mountain. Oh, dude. Wait, you got to watch them, take off? That's pretty dope, though. Yeah, come for the fun, stay for the cults. Home of Wonder Bread. Colorado. It's awfully white. But for real, I've seen more than a handful of documentaries on Netflix lately that are all based on either a person that went missing from or was highly involved with a lot of cults that happen in Colorado because of all that empty-ass land. There's land where it might be state land, but no one's going out there checking it. So people that are like, hey, you want to do questionable things together? Let's do it out here. Kansas land. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did you give him the video of the place? Stop it. Dude, that's pretty good. That's kind of retribution, but weird. That's a weird experience. I would never pull over if someone told me to. I'd be like, no, you'll rape me. Go away. I live in Compton and hear gunshots at least once weekly. I would still rather live here than Eastern Washington. 100%. I'd live in Compton over that. Eastern Washington's not a terrible place, if you had a private jet. But anything you want to do is 2 hours anyway, any direction. And that can be very exhaustive. To go to the movie theater, you got to wake up early in the morning and drive 2 hours. And so it's kind of you always make a day out of it because it's not worth the driving. It's just crazy. It's kind of a weird lifestyle. I got used to it. It's all I kind of knew because that's where I grew up mostly. But it's bizarre. Hello, Marvbot. How are you, love? You still got a ticket? Bitches. Colts and Wonder Bread. I'm not even kidding you. It literally is the home of Wonder Bread. I didn't know that. It's kind of interesting. Oh my god, thank you, Kun. I am high. Well, I have the game up. I was verifying files, but it's definitely done. Sorry. Thank you, though. Stoned Katie forgets. We're going to play Cult of the Lamb, which was gifted to me by Kunguru, and I'm very thankful. It's very much chat integrative, meaning you don't have to own the game or do anything special. similar to how YouTube has little pop-up ads or like watch my next video things that you can click. Something allegedly will pop up on my screen if you like opt in to do this. I don't know how you opt in, but you do. And you click it and you get to like design a little follower. And when as I progress through the game, you obviously get to have more cult followers that do more things for you, I suppose. I could just pull your cult follower. You could be eating my shit. So there's a fruit fly on my light. Where's the baby spider when you need it? It is. I mean, Colorado, there's beautiful chunks of Colorado. Unfortunately, it's all so expensive. Like I can't even tell you. I can't even give you an example. It's astronomical. The price difference of getting the exact same thing here that you do in Telluride or Vail or Boulder. It's 4 times more expensive. Starbucks is 4 times more expensive just because it's that area. Because it's so fucking touristy. It's just gross. But it's gorgeous if you, like, pack, food and water. Just drive through. As a native Omahan, 95% of the Midwest sucks big pee-pee. I've driven across it twice now, and I would love to give you some credit as to anything, but god damn it. Do people there know you don't have to live there? Or did the aliens tell them they had to stay? I too grew up in a shit area, left as soon as I fucking literally at the age of 18 out. But like for real, like I drive through Wyoming sometimes to go up to Montana and I'm just like, why do people choose this? I understand where people get the idea that the world is flat though, because where's the things? But I grew up in, Washington and Baltimore. I'm either surrounded by mountains or the Appalachians and trees. I've never seen a sky, like I've never lived anywhere with an open skyline. Now I'm in Denver, mountains. I feel like Gimli, like, aren't you worried about falling off the earth into the sky? Like, what holds you there? What's happening? Some of the food was dope, I guess. Myron.
Hello, lover. Today is a day after yesterday.
True, and we're all still here, and that's something to cheers to, in my opinion, because goddamn, have the last couple years sucked us. I mean, I was diagnosed with manic bipolar, and all my shit far before COVID. How I survived this, how y'all survived it, like, cheers to us. Because we didn't think we were just going to survive normal day to day. And we did this. I mean, for fuck, my voice is just giving out. I'm not crying. I went to a concert. It's dying fast. We'll play the game. Maybe I'll talk less. We'll see. Probably not, though. Fuck! Is it a lot of reading in this game? Or, like, reading dialogue or anything like that? That might be terrible for me. I literally, like, just might actually lose my voice, which could be funny. But then I'd just be like... I'm gonna say aliens. I think it's the aliens. As I get older, I kind of think like, Eastern Washington wasn't that bad. And then I stop myself and I'm like, who slipped me drugs? But the solitude of it kind of is appealing at this point. Mandel, 100%. Even cheap places. I mean, there isn't any cheap places here, I don't think, anymore. In Colorado, like in the populated part of Denver and Colorado. Mountains and weed, Denver, for real. And Wonder Bread. I don't think any of it is. It's crazy. We survive. I mean, it might be purgatory, but, like, I can still taste food and come, so. What else is there? Cheers. Agreed on Nebraska. Nebraska, homeland of corn. At least there is 3, 1 or 2. If you touch one, they kill you and bury you under 3 as food, but at least we have a few. Less Trump sign. More Jesus. Whatever. I take Jesus over Trump. Trump is a bad person. Oh, fuck. C-Town, did I miss it? I'm so sorry. I'm high. God damn it, chat. Why is it doing this weird fucking shit? I think it's gotta be my browser. Oh, you were fired? Wait, what the fuck? But it's okay. I gave 10 years of my life to that company and they fucked me. C-Town. First of all, I super apologize for missing that message. Thank you very much to chat for helping me not miss it. That's super fucking fucked up. What the fuck? Would you like to talk about it? Or would you like to play a ridiculous game and smoke ourselves stupid and not think about it? I'm not going to be pushy, but I'm here for you, bro. That's fucked. I'm angry for you. I know that doesn't make anything better, and there's no way I can surmount how you feel, but I'm angry for you. That's fucked up. That's disgusting. Want to play a game? I would never push you to talk about anything. I feel honored you share it with us, though. Because seriously, like, that's a huge life thing. Like, that's just... Fuck the man. So, I don't know if I've told you about this, C-Town. Way back in the day, I was expelled when I was young for being stupid. And they're like... Honestly, I think it's because we were in such a small town, there was nowhere else to send me. They sent me to anger management therapy, assuming I was angry about something. And my anger management therapist ended up just being a really cool lady. She was like a naturopath hippie who wore like flowy batik skirts and shit, and she was hilarious. I really liked her. She was always trying to set me up with one of her sons, which was interesting. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. She taught me a tactic for when I'm angry. And it gives me a target for my anger that's not real, but feels good. Because a lot of the time, like, when I'm angry, I will either take it out of myself in, self-deprecation, self-loathing shit, whatever. Why am I here? Blah, blah, blah. Or I will... I just am very verbal. And I'll say things that just are the darkest thing that come to mind at that time. I'm not be like, I'll say, I wish I could slit their throat and bathe in the bloodbath. I used to say that a lot. Or like, I'd be walking through the house, getting ready to leave the house, set something down, be like, you said it there, walk away, come back, and I can't find it. And I know I just had it in my hand 2 seconds ago. If I can't find it over a certain amount of time, I just start being like, I'm going to just fucking kill me. Will someone just give me an ice pack? My ice pick jokes when I'm on my period. Like, I definitely get all like, just end me because this is horrific. Why am I still doing this? So what my therapist gave me was this tool. She said, pick a vessel, whatever. I picked a school bus because I was in school. I was literally in 8th grade at the time. I picked a school bus, and she said, throughout that week, people or things, situations that make you feel that fury bubbling up where you like start getting hot in your neck and shoulders, and the only thing to do is get it out either by putting a hole in a wall or screaming or doing something. Stop yourself and think, what made you mad about the situation? Like, specifically, was it a person or whatever? And put them on your vessel, your bus. And at the end of the week, pick a day, whatever the end of your metaphysical, mental week is. At the end of your week, you look at your bus, and if you can't even remember who's on it, obviously whatever pissed you off wasn't that bad. However, your situation's much different. I think you're going to like this. If those people still are just a piece of shit, they're a waste of your time, which we've already talked about is literally your most finite resource in the world. And if people don't respect it, they don't respect you. If it's that bad, I get to push that bus off a cliff and watch it explode. But if I do that, whatever was on the bus, I have to write off. I have to just say, that's the way today went. That's the way the universe went. I can't fucking do anything about it. And being mad did nothing. But mentally, I got to watch them burn in a bus fire at the bottom of a cliff. Maybe you could throw some people in work in a bus. It really helps me. It helps me put shit in perspective. Obviously, what you're going through is totally different, but it can feel real good. Really fucking good. Because, like, when you're bored, like, all week, you can, like, fantasize about the bus ride. It could be very pleasant. Champagne, strippers. Could be terrible. I mean, how long are they on this bus? Are they allowed to pee? Have they wet themselves? Like, you could just be going through shit. But by the end of the week, if you've forgotten who's even on it, obviously it wasn't that big of a deal. If they're still on it, you get to throw them off, and that's like your mental, like, we're done. You're done stewing on it because not only did they disrespect your time, you're disrespecting your own time by fucking stewing on shit you can do nothing about. The actions of others. Infinitely. Like, that's always it, right? It sucks. It's horrible. I am the number one world's biggest control freak, and I cannot stand when there's a situation like this phone shit where I'm just getting fucked up the ass financially. I can do nothing. There is physically nothing I can fucking do. There's no one I can punch in the face. There's no one I can run over with my car. So I just get to put him on a bus and throw him over a cliff, maybe, in my head. But I have a very vivid imagination, so it can be quite an experience. Hi, Lorelai. How are you, love? Mainly the bosses, 100%. Like, it can be a boss. I have a boss from my childhood. I've thrown on that bus a few times in my adulthood. I've never seen them again. But they, like, made me so neurotic about having a psychotically perfect work ethic that I punish myself so much for not being perfect. And I hate them for that. And I'll do that a lot. But it's kind of like cathartic to just be like, you know what? I remember you and fuck you. And I'm working on it. Well, I haven't got any of my money back. That's the part that's very infuriating. I'm still very much out all the money, but I did get the phone. So, sick. Like, that's nice. I gotta set it up tonight. But I am grateful for that. Wait, you guessed it? Wait, where is it? Drive the bus off a cliff? Uh-huh. But it doesn't have to be. Like, your vessel could be anything. It could be the Titanic. It doesn't, I mean, mine always goes violent. I can't think of anything non-violent. If any of you out there are non-violent, help. Mine is always like the anxiety I feel in my soul, I translate it physically in my head. And to me, it's the Titanic. When my boss says, we need to talk, but later. What I feel, I assume, is similar to people falling off decks of the Titanic to their imminent death in an iceberg-filled, swelling water pool of horror cold. Like, that's how I feel, and so that's what I do. But it's not healthy to do it, actually, obviously. So I do it in my head. Sometimes I journal about it. You get screwed on a phone contract? Hella. Not really screwed. So I have insurance on my phone, and I claimed it, I guess. And they sent the replacement to Baltimore, where I haven't lived since before COVID was even a sniff in the air. And they just, like, I called them, like, the day I got the shipping notification. It hadn't even left the warehouse. I was like, hey, it's going to the wrong address. Oh, we'll put a stop on it. Get an email that it's shipped. I've called them 5 times, just updating them. Then I started getting threatening emails like, where's your used phone? We delivered the new one 3 weeks ago. So on and so forth, to the point where yada, yada, yada. I've been charged twice for one phone I just got today, and I have no emails, no communication. It's just, I just don't know what's happening. It's infuriating. I'm infuriated. Can you tell? Who's going to be on my bus this week? What's a feelings? Wait, no. What's a feelings wheel? Is it the wheels on the bus go round, 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 round? Ah! Like that? Then yes. Should we be worried if you rent a fleet of buses? So hard, yeah. I'm just delaying the game because we're like 2 minutes away from needing to play an ad anyways because I talk too much because I'm stoned. But the game's up. Don't worry. We're playing Cult of Lamb. I'm just high, and I started late anyways, so we're going late, so don't worry. I tried to activate my phone this morning, but it took too long. So what's funny, Knives, is they delivered it via FedEx. Thank fuck whoever lived at that apartment was just an honest human. I have no idea who it was, but they sent it back. Like, anyone could have just taken it. Literally was shipped like this with a shipping label, just keeping the box together. It wasn't even in a separate box. They could have just kept it. It's just a free fucking really nice $1,000 phone, and they sent it back. So I got really, really lucky there. But they sent it back, so it just went all the way back to the carrier facility, wherever the fuck that was. And then they shipped it to me 2 days ago, a month and some change after the fact, via USPS. And he just left it on my porch. Not that I wasn't waiting by the door all day to sign anything for the $1,000 phone, but it's fine. And the killer is, my original phone, I literally only paid $400 for it because I got a rebate. That's the only reason I ever bought this phone. And now I've paid for 2 that I don't have. Why? What did I do in a past life? Like, it wasn't terrible. I wasn't like, a Nazi, but I did something. Something to stub my mental toe every day forever. But, dude, Vissy, same thing happened to, I think Zach ordered a graphics card, one of the brand new, one of those super nice AMD ones, and they delivered it in the graphics card box, like the one you would pull off a shelf at Walmart with a shipping label attached, just left it on our porch. I found it, and I came running in the house. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, but I'll get, remember that one day I was streaming? This was like a year and a half ago. I was streaming, and someone wouldn't stop knocking on the door. It was an Amazon delivery of cotton panties I had to sign for. Like, what? What's happening? Are we drinking the bottles of piss? Who's doing it? What's happening? Nightmare, I hear you. It sounds they're liable for their own mistakes. Might take a while to sort out, but I hope you get there. I had a similar mistake with a phone carrier, address I'd been at for 15 years, and they picked up on it. Lucky. And see, this is the thing. I move so much. It's like, I get it, but all my bills for this phone come here. Like, they're all under my name. The first person I ever talked to just to do the claim, he triple checked my address. This one I'm at currently. And then when I get the email that it's going to Baltimore, I'm just like, not again. Not again, fate. Why me? It's because I'm fucking stupid. It's probably human error. I just don't know where it is. Thank you for the resub, ClassyKatie. How are you, love? That's a lot of months.
Holy shit. Hail Satan, what the fuck? Thank you.
Right, basically.
Jesus.
They'll make me sign for a toker poker. Cotton, I mean, literally, it was like Calvin Klein panties from Amazon. I got on sale. That was it. And I had to sign from, and they were in a box with like stuffing. It's just crazy. The logic of deliveries makes absolutely fuck all sense to me. Thank fuck I don't live in Baltimore anymore where I have to worry about packages on my porch. But still, I could have to start worrying about them if they start doing that a lot. Every time I've ordered an HDMI cable, I'm saying, same. I'll get tampons, like, from Amazon once a month, like, auto delivery, because, periods come once a month. What a fucking shocker. And the box of tampons is literally like this. It's, like, 5 inches by 3 inches or whatever. It's, like, this compact little box. And they send it in a box I can sit in. Like, my ass, it's wide enough for my ass, and I can crunch my feet up and sit in it. With, like, that blown up, air puffed plastic. It's not packing peanuts. I don't know. What the fuck do you call that shit anymore? It's not bubble wrap. It's air pillows. I don't know. And I'm like, oh, that goes into landfill. It makes me sad. Did people see that UPS drivers are passing out? I did see that. It's disgusting. Well, they don't have AC because most of their trucks don't even have doors. For fuck's sake. That's one thing. I see the Amazon trucks go around. At least they have doors. I hope they have AC inside. It's in the warehouse. That's where the error happened. I'm sure. I mean, Knives, I was talking about that this morning. I've called the people 5 times. Just every time I got an email like, hey, we're going to start charging you again. And I'm always I'm probably nice to an annoying point to the people I talk to. Because they have no control over anything. And they didn't do shit. None of it's their fault. And when I'm sitting there like on hold, when they're trying to look at my file, I sit and think like what kind of bullshit they deal with every day. Just irate, self-indulgent pricks calling and being like, but I want it now, daddy. It's like people complaining to a cashier in Lowe's as they leave, pissed about something. Like, you're complaining to the person who's probably the newest hire, the least paid in the entire building, and knows nothing. Where are you getting with this verbal abuse, sir? Does it say punching bag on her head? I don't fucking think so. Or their head. Whoever. I just had one instance in my head where it was a female that was literally like verbally berated on their way out for nothing. It's just insane. Wait. Say it again. We just need to do a couple scented candles. Perfect to do gay stuff. Oh, amen. I mean, wrong.
Hi, gay.
Don't worry about it.
Hi, gay.
Name that film. It's one of my favorites. It's literally at the warehouse from someone not checking the address, and rather than print off the correct address for the shipping label, they do the incorrect one. I used to work in shipping in Lowe's. Like, I get it. And I have sympathy. It's just like what they kept doing is every single time I would call, we've already sent it to the advanced team and they're working on it. To this day, to the moment this was delivered to my front step and just left there with a shipping address on it, I have not had one piece of communication sent to me. Not a shipping, not a shit. And that's the part where I'm just like, if you guys would just send me anything but the threatening emails that you're going to charge me again, even though you already charged me for this $1,000 phone, I'd feel great. It's just I'm like left in the dark and you have access to just keep fucking draining my already overdrafted account. Seems very one-sided and fuckery. It is, Julia. Yeah. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I love it. It is Pretty Woman. Vissy, this is why we're lovers. Witch sisters. I love that we have the same like squinted eye. My whole life it used to bug me. I don't even realize it anymore. But when I was a kid, you know, they always do your school picture like symmetrical. And when I smile, one of my eyes squints a little bit more. Like that cheek and muscle is higher or something. And it makes it look funny in a symmetrical straight on school picture. Like, I don't remember which one it is. But Vissy and I's eye is identical. If you look at the picture of her and I and Zach showing how tall and short she is, it's crazy. I've never noticed. I kind of forgot about mine, but it doesn't bother me anymore. Because who the fuck does this past 18? Nobody. Stop it. The Los Gibbity is gay stuff. The Los Gibbity is my favorite. I need to get back turned off Willard. I don't have it anymore. I don't know what happened. Mercedes peaked today as well. Dude, yes. Oh my God, I meant to talk about that. I heard about that on everybody's talking about Trump's being raided by the FBI, but once in a while you find someone talking about anything else, and that's nice. Although I do love to think of Trump sweating in his strangely stained spray tan panties. Is it legal eagle? I've watched everything I possibly could about the Trump shit because no one knows what they've got out of his house yet, but people have, I can't remember the terminology, but like they filed for it to be revealed because Trump, though he has the choice to reveal it, refuses to. I can't remember what the exact verbiage is. Kat, what up, love? How are you? Wait, it was just released? Stop it. Is there any like live coverage or anything? Ma, I didn't. Scott did. I just cleaned it up because Scott did a horrific job. They're going after him for espionage. Whoa. Wait. I want to see the shit. It's going to be unsealed shortly. Nuh-uh. Do we have a link? I'm the best. Do you still like your job and what you're doing? Oh, the news outlets have it. Nuh-uh. Oh my God, I have such a boner now. Stop it. I want to know what we know right now. Oh, I know. I've watched all of them, Bashful. I've literally watched all of them. I've watched Legal Eagle, and I've watched Philip DeFranco cover it, and I watched every single late night host cover it. And I watched Trump claim the fifth over 100 times like a mobster. His quote. Dude, I mean, my schedule is a lot more flexible than yours. We'll say that. I had a wonderful day. I got vomited on. Wait, what? Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not a wonderful day to me. Help sales. Trump under investigation for violating Espionage Act. Investigators pulled 11 boxes of sensitive and top secret information from Mar-a-Lago. Blah, blah, blah. Former President Donald Trump is under investigation for several violations of the Espionage Act and illegally keeping quote-unquote top-secret government documents, including some relating to nuclear power? Nuclear power? I just said nuclear, I think. Nuclear. Another word I made up. Nuclear power. Wait, does he know what that is? Should we tell him? Do you think he just wanted to know if they gave him fake codes? When he left the White House last year, according to a number of news outlets who have now each surfaced different pieces of the unfolding puzzle. The nation is mere hours away. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Sick. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, just to clarify, so in America, if you're the president, you have the codes to launch nuclear missiles. And that's like one of the well-known like memes when Trump was president. We were all like, they gave him fake codes. There's no human being who would give Trump the real nuke codes. I don't care who the fuck you are. Nuclear, yeah, it's not nuclear. That's like a nucleus. Nuclear would be like something within the nucleus of a cell or something, or an atom. Yeah, nuclear. But I don't even think that we use that. But it would be nucleus. I just fucking said, I'm high. I can't use that excuse forever, huh? Cheers. There's a whole process that has to be followed for them to launch even one. True. It's exactly. It's not like he has some fucking red button he presses or anything like that. But it's pretty top. It's like the top clearance, whatever. It's called Q clearance. Must not be mistaken with QAnon unless it's Trump, in which case, if it so suits him, maybe he's QAnon that day. Yes. I was literally just delaying because I had already talked too much, and we watched that video and laughed at it hilariously so many times that we have to take a break and run an ad anyways. So let's run a really quick 3-minute ad. We've been live for like some hours. Oh my god, almost 4 hours. It's fine. I started late. Don't worry. But yeah, we'll play some game, and then I will try to keep up to date on what Trump is getting slammed with, because we all need something to smile about today. Trump's statement is, well, Obama had more than me? Stop it. I saw like Fox News and shit, all those super crazy right-wing news networks. Not that all right-wing news networks are crazy, but there's the way like, whoa! They were all saying like, well, the FBI had backpacks on. They must have planted evidence. Like the grasping at straws. Didn't he have a red button that dispensed soda? Maybe they told him it was a button, but I'm guaranteeing it was a ketchup stain from all the cheeseburgers he threw at the wall. They just couldn't get it off. So like, no, that's your button. You press that when you're mad. We will come. But like secret was like no one was not there, so they were always there. No worries, Robo. We're going to take a quick break. I was just delaying so we could just stretch out the time and run an ad so it doesn't interrupt game time. But if any of you get updates on this Trump shit, let me know. I got to watch him suffer. He's such a piece of shit. I mean, without a doubt, he altered the course of history for the worse in so many ways. The cleanup will be for a very long time. And I just need this. I need this. As a uterus owner who has less rights than a corpse, I need this. I need to see consequences for actions. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere. Yep. Justice. Amen to that. Fucking please. JUSTIEICE. Justice is what I need to see. Sorry, that was terrible and I stuttered. Gotta weaponize your uterus so it gets all those firearm projections. I wish. Unfortunately, so far, the only way I can figure out to weaponize my uterus is to get pregnant. And my hips are wide enough, bro. I don't need that. Like, right now, they don't lie. But we might get to a point where I might be like, my hips are lying. And I don't want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I just am not in that bucket. But other than that, like, I don't know. Other than, like, throwing semi-used tampons hot off the press at people's faces, like, what does one do? Biological warfare seems messy. Shit, you not. She's done shitting. I close my phone and I'm like, Lilith, come in. She just stands there, looks at me, does a full curl, sticks her nose in her ass, and just like Everyone loves the scent of their own brand. Wafting. Anyways. Yes? Okay, perfect. Okay, so do we punish them by putting them alive into the air fryer of destiny or fate or whatever? The air fryer of ass? What do we call it? I love me an air fryer. That thing is like, it's literally it's a countertop oven. It's amazing. Oh my god, I really, really hope so, Glut, to be honest. Oh man. You know, honestly, she doesn't like lick his face as much now that he doesn't have any facial hair. He's kind of sad about it. He's like, she won't kiss me. And I'm like, you ain't got nothing to lick, bro. God knows what was in that bush. The face bush, which I'm not hating on. I'm very jealous of the beard accessorization. Like, it's just another cool thing you get to chop, and I am jealous. But also not, because I don't have to shave my face, and that's nice. If we had evolved from dogs, Dread Pirate, I've thought about that in multiple, like, on multiple levels all the time. Ever since I saw the Super Mario Brothers. Like, the Goombas and everybody evolved from dinosaurs. I've always, like, wanted that, and I'm a very cold-blooded person, but I think about those things a lot. It's not cleaner. Their mouths are filthy, but they do have an advantageous bacteria which fights infectious bacteria, which is why they lick their own wounds, but you still don't want them to lick their stitches out. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. Just a side note. I had read an article this morning. It is that special time of year where lots of sensationalist websites like to say that it's tarantula migration season or tarantula herd season or what the fuck ever. Hold on, I gotta turn my light down because it's killing my eyes. And the game is darker than the light. It's so bright. Hold on. Blinding. Oh my god, wrong way. Jesus. Anyways. This time of year in the Midwest or anywhere really in the US where it's hot, male tarantulas who have reached the end of their life will leave their burrows, which they normally stay in 24/7. By the way, there's no such thing as a deadly tarantula in the world. They're completely harmless. You're very unlikely to ever get bit by one ever. Please don't harm tarantulas. But you might see lots of them out because when males reach the end of their lifespan, male tarantulas live on average 2 to 5, maybe 7 years if you're lucky, whereas female tarantulas live up to 35 years. So you can see there's a vast lifespan difference. So what the males do is at the end of their lifespan, they stop eating, they stop drinking, they leave their burrow in search of sex madly until they either fucking die, or they're eaten by someone. And so you'll see tons of tarantulas just very gangly looking, wandering across the desert and across the road. Just leave them the fuck alone. Please don't hurt spiders. Thank you. They can't hurt you, and they won't if you just leave them alone. If they run towards you because you're standing in a desert, it's because you're a fucking tree and they haven't seen shade for 3 miles. Stop it. Educate yourself. Fuck. Before you wreck yourself. It's literally like it's like males in college. I mean, it's really sad. I've had multiple male tarantulas that I literally will send to breeders for free because they just die. Like, they stop eating and they just wait for a female or die. And it's fucking tragic. It's Friday. No food. Only bar crawl. Let's do this. But imagine, like, college, but you had to punch your sperm. You had to, like, carry your jism in your hands all night. It was like Edward 40 hands, but with cum. Right, Dread Pirate? I wish it was like that. I've always wanted to experience that crab thing. Is this a mouse and keyboard game? I'm imagining it is. But I don't know. I gotta pull my keyboard closer because otherwise I'm gonna be like... I bought you this. I brought you this. Please let me punch it inside you. Don't worry, I developed hooks on my front legs so you won't eat me, maybe. Tee-hee-hee. Punch, punch, punch. And then she usually eats them anyways because it's exhausting and she needs a snack. You can play? Oh, yes! Oh my god, yes. I have such better posture if I can play with a Like, I can just do this. It's so much better for my back than that shit. Edward Seaman hands, exactly. Yes. Look, I'm doing a dance. Do you want me to punch you with my sperm sack? Basically college. Look, I can do a keg stand. Want me to punch your mysterious womb? Sick. Come on, game. Shush. I pressed play. Oh, there we go. It was taking a minute. Sometimes games on their first... Whoa, the resolution's gonna be fucked. In defense of Kansas, like, Ike Wolf, everybody knows, Eliza and I, when we drove here, we made a suicide pact never to go back to Kansas. Because driving through it is, when you're outside the cities, is flat, horrible, Jesus Trump land. And anybody in the cities would agree. So that was basically our opinion of it. However, all the fucking kudos, whatever, spiritual energy to the wonderful people of Kansas who passed laws to ensure women's rights to reproductive choice. That is so fucking sexy. Like, what a fucking statement. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Kansas has notoriously voted pretty Republican, pretty conservative, for lack of a better term. I'm going to read the rest of what Ike said. I just had to say that. I think I've said it only once on my channel, and that's not enough credit to give to the people who came out to vote for that shit, because fucking dicks. Wow. Scary times we're in, my dudes. Scary fucking times. This is what Ike said. This is why Kansas voted to keep abortion rights. It was based on popular vote, not gerrymandered districts. And also, just to add one more thing, this is why it's super important to pay attention to local elections, much more than just the stupid presidential shit. Local is where a lot of shit gets done that you want to pay attention to. For real. I know it takes effort, but for fuck's sake, if you know someone with reproductive organs, think about it. Anyways. If everything were popular vote in Kansas, the whole state would be Democratic. But countries with like 300 people that go red outnumber the place where more people live that were always blue. This is why Kansas ends up with Democratic governors who can't do shit because the majority of other offices are held by Republicans. Oh my God, it's like our government. From some county of a tiny amount of people, it literally sounds like the government and why nothing gets done, but on a smaller scale. Wow. Okay, if he's charged but not convicted, no one would give a shit and he'd still get the nomination to run. I didn't know if he could. Like, legally. I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like if you're wrapped up in a case like this, like running for president, like the fact that... Like, is someone checking on America? Has someone checked on her? Because I know she's, like, got all this freedom and shit. But the fact that that guy could even make it on the ballot. Is anyone checking on her? I don't know what to say. It's just, my controller just unplugged itself. It's fine. You know what I mean? I'm fucked up by it. It's weird to me. I am uncomfortable with everything government and everything ever right now. It's weird. Honestly, I think most people are, regardless of where your stance is on reproductive rights or otherwise. Like the fact that someone casually says, we should definitely double check those gay marriage laws and rights thing is fucking scary. I honestly was shocked when Kansas voted for keeping abortion rights. I would have never expected Kansas. Me neither. And that's why it's just like beautiful. I think it's not that people should like go one way and strongly the other to make a statement, but it really makes a fucking statement, I think. That like y'all can pull your bullshit on the big shit, but when it comes to local stuff, we're going to stand up for our wives and our daughters and our theys and our thems and all the pronouns who have any organ who deserve rights to them. Period. Fuck Clarence Thomas in not the cool way. Like in the way that he really needs to shit and can't ever again. But he has those shitty sweats forever. And stubbed toes and splinters in his fingertips and maybe his penis tip if that's still reachable. Fun fact, oh god, doesn't sound fun already. People have given up. I really hope not, Vile. I haven't. You guys give me hope, to be fair. Fun fact, 80% of the USA is in favor of freedom of choice. The Rethugs know it's a polarizing issue with their followers, though. Viata, I think, was it, oh god, was it last week tonight with John Oliver? He was talking about how they were almost tricking people in Kansas to voting the wrong way of what they actually believe by wording it weird and by doing these weird false calls to people's cell phones and shit. It was fucking weird. Hi, Chucky. How are you, love? Chucky. My voice is gone. I can feel it. I think I have to call a stream here pretty soon, but I would really like to play more of this tomorrow and actually see your goddamn cultists. And if your points don't carry over tomorrow, I will redeem them all and please use them again. I gotta, like the server's overloaded. I'll figure it out. But my vocal cords are gone. I went to a really, did you see, oh, Chucky, you're not on the tweeters, huh? I can never remember. No, you are. Did you see my fucking tweet about going and seeing Primus? And I went to the 25th anniversary South Park show and fucking Rush surprise showed up. So needless to say, from 7:30 p.m. until 11:30 p.m., my vocal cords didn't stop. And they are tired. But I don't want to kill it. Like, I want to be able to talk tomorrow at least a little and play. Oh my god! Chucky, it was incredible. Like, not even kidding you. It was the South Park 25th anniversary show. So Primus and Ween were there, which was incredible. But because they're, you know, based in Colorado, Trey got Matt a gift, and the gift was Rush. Like, literally, Matt got to play drums with his favorite band ever, which was Rush, and they played the Heart song. What's the fucking name? I'm very high and tired. My throat hurts. It's fine. I'm gonna drink so much tea and lemon. Don't worry, we will be back tomorrow. This game is cute as fuck. I'm very excited. I apologize for talking too much. I think because I had been gone for a couple days because of the concert and stuff, I just missed you guys and wanted to talk. Closer to the Heart. Is it Close to the Heart? Closer to the Heart? Close to the Heart. There's so many songs from that era with heart in the name. I fuck them up a lot. But it was great. Heart. I'm sorry. See? My balls are dropping. Ghetto. I mean, when the fuck do you go to a Ween, Primus, South Park show and ever in a fucking how many years? I don't care how many years. Giga bajillion. Do you think to yourself, Rush might show up? The answer is not at all. It's never. At all. Like, I was already like wetting my pants at the fact that I was this close from less. Like, fuck me up. One of my bass idols, like slap bass master of all, that was already like killing me. I was just sitting there like, I couldn't breathe until songs came on, and then I would just sing, and that's the only way I could breathe. And then that happened. I was just like, how often does that happen at shows that you go for, you know, already a pretty epic show and fucking like Rush just casually shows up? Or insert X epic band that you love. Not often. I don't think. Not for me. Although I did see Nine Inch Nails the second time on accident that way, which, interesting enough, I kind of forgot that. But yeah, I went and saw Queens of the Stone Age at Warped Tour 2011, I want to say. And Queens of the Stone Age and Nine Inch Nails just happened to be touring together, and that was just a stop for Queens of the Stone Age, and Trent came out and did a little song, and I was like, I'll be back. And that was the first day I masturbated in a porta potty. I'll let you decide if that was a lie. She's gone, isn't she, ladies? I hate it. My mom loses her voice stupid easy, and I hate that I have the same shit. Oh, light pain. Fuck it. Fuck me up, dude. Right? Same. It was the same kind of just when does the epic stop? Like, I started feeling the G's on my face. I couldn't. Like, I went to Warped Tour, and I wasn't a huge fan of a lot of the music at Warped Tour. A lot of it was kind of a little bit more emo than my generation. I was more the new age, new metal, gothy kind of Korn era. So it was literally like Queens of the Stone Age, and I think 2 other bands I saw there. So when Trent walked out, I was like, huh? You know what I'm saying? I died. I was a youth at during Downward Spiral. My mom still thought they were like a Satan worshipping band, so I couldn't see them. My first Nine Inch Nails show. Hand That Feeds or Survivalism, whichever one came out first. It was the first tour after he like did The Fragile, arguably one of the best albums ever, and was like, I'm an alcoholic, I need to get sober. And then he got Poppy. That was when I was finally old enough and had some money to be able to take myself to a show. And it was fucking incredible. Chucky, it was down in Seattle. I don't remember what it was. What's it called now? Is it still called? I don't remember what the field was called, but whatever the stadium was down in Seattle, yeah. That was the first time I saw Trent. Yes. It was incredible. It was still a really good show. I love Go With The Flow. And No One Knows. I was just actually listening to Sixes and Sevens. Is that what it's called? Or is it 3? Yeah, Sixes and Sevens. I like the newer album. What's it called? Clockwork or whatever, Time something. My God Is the Sun. That's a really good song. Or Clopsia. Clopsia. It's beautiful. Katie, promise us one thing. Never stop being yourself. Which one did I promise? I don't remember. Did I promise multiple things? I thought I just wanted to play the game more tomorrow. And that my voice would be better, hopefully. Or did I say I was going to stop talking? Because that's never going to happen. I just missed you guys. It was way too many days. Millie's anniversary hit me a lot harder than I thought. Pimlico's, no, I didn't. I saw them when I was in college for the first time. The third time I saw them was in Baltimore, so probably there, yes. That was the album where Trent really got fucking stacked. I don't think it was Ghosts. What was the album that came after Ghosts? Or the EP or whatever that actually had lyrics? Viata. Okay, hold on. Let me save the game. My controller's on the ground. I shall use this. Because I have a clock on my monitor that I can just stare at. It's fine. It's cool. I'm here. I've got you. I'm helping. I'm from the same smallest town as Trent. No shit. That's pretty cool, though. It's a cool claim to fame. I'm from the same town as Nirvana, which who isn't? Not a cool claim to fame. Nirvana's cool, but not me. You know what I'm saying? And I am playing a festival near me, but it's a festival, and I'm feeling very old man, and festivals are a lot. Festivals are a lot, man. I went to that one in London, and man, if there wasn't shade, I don't know what I would have done. Like, people were huddling in places with shade because it was, for London, exceedingly hot and humid. We were getting up in the 90s. It was before the crazy killing people heat started. Literally, I left the week before. But it was bad. It's hard to just... And I'm also not one of those people that's super enthralled with staring at my phone for hours on end. Like, I'll check a few apps and then I'm bored. Or I respond to people I'm texting at the moment and then I'm bored with it. Like, I want to do stuff. Was The Slip? I'll have to look at the track list. I don't remember. It's been a while. But I was going to say, I did try to get tickets to this newest tour. They sold out in under 30 seconds. And I even have a membership that I've had since I was like 12 to their website. Sold out by resellers. I mean, they're still there, but now they're sold for triple the price. It's just astronomical. However, I think it's like 2 minutes to 4:20. Sorry. My lips are so dry. I went to the WHS festival. They had it in Baltimore. I saw Foo Fighters, Green Day, and Crystal Method. Okay, funny story. I was offered free tickets to that show. However, I had a class, and for some reason, was going through a responsible time of life and turned him down. And stayed at home and studied. I've never forgot it. I can remember the face of the person I turned down. Her name was Kimmy. Still friends. She looked at me like, "You're not being serious." And I was like, "I gotta pass this test tomorrow, man." Fuck me, right? That was massive regrets that, like, I felt in all of my parts. My spine crawled with the regrets. Man, what show? NAN's gonna be at the Louder Than Life Festival. Dude, festivals take up a lot of time, man. That's the thing. Like, you might want to see 4 bands, but one's gonna be at like 8 a.m. and then like very spread. I'm not gonna think of times. I'm very tired and stoned, but you know what I mean. It can take a lot out of you. It's exhausting, and if it's that hot and you don't have water, holy shit. I'm sure it kicked ass. How could it not have? I've still never seen Foo Fighters. I've seen Dave Grohl. He was part of the Ghost band when I saw Ghost the first time. And I think he just was playing with Queens of Stone Age for some reason, because he just like slides in, is like, "Let me fuck your drums for a minute," or whatever. It was cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ghetto. The other show I hellishly regret is Incubus. Free tickets to see Incubus. That was in Seattle as well. Never have regretted that ever more. Yeah. I know. Could you tell this is post Adderall? Which is why my friends looked at me like, "Katie's not going to skip class. Are you broken? Are you an animorph? Is the little alien in your ear? What's happening?" Just medicated and trying to get my grades up. It was terrible. But I had a lot of friends who did awesome things like that because we would skip class for it all the time because I was a terrible student at one time. When I was in school, I was going through that, like, my freshman year especially, which is when it happened. It was like, I'm free of my parents. I'm going to be like a hippie and just smoke weed all day and be stoned on these boutique sandbags and listen to Incubus. I don't know why. It was a phase. This is true, Bubblicious. I'm actually working on that with my therapist. Are you my therapist? Miss Trisha? For real, I am. Like, not putting guilt on myself when it doesn't make any sense, even to me. Like, she puts it in context of, like, if someone said that to you, would you be like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense," or would you be like, "Bitch, you stupid"? Every time it's "bitch, you stupid." I gotta talk to more mirrors. We struggle together, right? I think it's life, though. I think it's like, you never completely, what's the word? Abolish it or whatever. Abolish was a bad word. Demolish it. It's like a wall, kind of. You chip away at it forever, and eventually you see more and more light, and it gets easier to get around. It's kind of like hating your body or something and just growing into it. If you're like me or anybody, I don't think there's anybody who suffers more than anybody. I have a lot of friends who are very short and very tall, and everybody fucking hates it. But the older I get, the more I just don't give a fuck about it anymore. Or how it appears to other people, I guess. Reggie and the Full Effect tickets? Well, that's depressing. There were concerts I wasn't allowed to go to. A friend of mine's parents offered to take me to a Britney Spears concert, and I wasn't allowed to go because it was a school night. Still never saw Britney Spears in concert. Pissed about those ones, but what are you going to see? I have seen some incredible concerts, so I can't be sad. I've seen a lot more than most people because I've like really 420 happy cheers. I had to repack my bowl, sorry. Knives, it was literally around that era. It was I think it was right before that. 2002, I was like 8th grade, 9th grade, and I think it was like 6th grade, 7th grade because we lived somewhere else. I just go by the houses, I don't know. But it was the oops, I did it again era. It was the yeah. Cheers. Oh, Shinedown would have been a good concert. My first concert ever by myself, like without my parents. They didn't know who I was going to go see. I was going with friends. Was actually CKY, which is Bam Margera's brother's band. They came to Spokane, of all places. Which, by the way, I learned today via, I think it was Jimmy Fallon's show. Can't remember which one. I was watching them all trying to get the deets on what the fuck came out of Trump's house neurotically this morning. And one of them said Spokane, Washington is one of the top 5 most mispronounced cities in the entire United States of America. Spokane? Really? Not Puyallup? Maybe because no one knows about Puyallup, though. I don't know. I know that the way people pronounce it wrong is they say Spokane. All the time. Spokane. Yep. That's how you know someone's not from Spokane. They say Spokane. Spokane, Washington. But of the United States of America? Really? Damn, why are people saying Spokane so much? Oh, Chucky, lucky you. Concerts, like, ever since, my mom took me to my very first concert. I think I was like 4. It was pre my sister being born. I know that. And it was some, like folk. You know, she listened to like Carly Simon and the Mamas and the Papas and shit like that. So it was some folk concert at a winery. It was pouring rain, and she had an umbrella that was a see-through bubble, and she plopped it on me and made me sit under it. And we just sat at a winery on a soaking wet blanket and listened to music. But since that moment, I was kind of addicted to like just that atmosphere. Like, I love seeing someone who is obviously there on their own and they're just feeling the music. Most people would probably be like, look at that fucking weirdo getting down by themselves. I look at that person and I go, they fucking feel it. I feel it. I get that. I just usually bring people with me that will dance with me, but I can't not dance if I feel that shit. I'm a wiggle. I don't understand people that can have their hands in their pockets and just like, what? What is your self-control, sir? It hurts me. Spokane. I wish I got a video of that guy at the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Man, I think about that sometimes, but also I really try to keep my phone away, and I'm sure you do too, when you go to stuff like that, because I feel like some people just take pictures and videos and don't experience it. And I know I slip into that, and I don't want to. So I put that shit away. What up, boy? Will, how are you? Schenectady. Schenectady's a weird one. Squim. But I mean, honestly, they're only weird to say if you look at the spelling. And they're just words I've grown up with and heard other people try to pronounce, and it's giggly. Squim's a good one. Squim or Puyallup. Do the Puyallup. What type of person are you in a friend circle? Probably the mom. At this age, just because I don't drink, so I'm like inevitably the DD. And I carry a tiny backpack that's like this big. But I always have like Neosporin and Band-Aids and Excedrin and probably a tiny first aid kit. I have everything you need in it. And I just make sure no one's dead, but still has fun. But I don't like annoyingly mom. I don't know. That's probably not a mom then. I don't know. I'm kind of quiet. IRL, to be honest. Like, it's I just kind of like chill and listen and examine my surroundings and make comments here and there. But I don't say a lot, but I tend to always have if someone's like, God, I need a Band-Aid, I fucking have it. Like, I always have it in my bag. I have like little travel things of everything. Welcome to Spokane, the cocaine of the United States of America. I like cocaine. Seriously, there's even a store called Spokane. Like, how close can we get? My parents were never into music. Luckily, I'm older. My older brother was a drummer. Oh, that's dope. I feel very fortunate. My parents were into music of all kinds. Like, my mom was very much into like folksy stuff or like 70s, 60s rock. And my stepdad was into country, which I don't hate all country. I think some of the older country was pretty dope. I grew up on it. Don't judge me. But I got a really I feel like I got a good spicy. All my older brothers were like kind of like tiny white skinny boys that thought they were like gangsters, so they listened to a shit ton of good rap. I say that because now I know like it is good rap, but they could rap. Like my brother Corey can still to this day fucking rap like a master. It looks ridiculous because he's a skinny white boy, but he can. But I grew up being exposed to all of that. And I think just having the exposure to different sounds, even if you don't necessarily like grasp onto it and think like, ooh, that's my sound, it's good for your brain. And it helps you like more music as you go, I think. Because like I like music from like every genre, I think. A little bit. I can at least find one song. A shitload of pictures at Niagara. I almost said piggers. Pigs on the mind. What are you going to do? But I had plenty of opportunity to enjoy every second of it. I want to go back. Oh, I want to go someday. I've driven so close to it, just not had time. Mom, come quick. It's bad. Oh, God. Can you stop? This is why no. Nope. Willie Nelson. I mean, I could, yeah. I know a lot of, like, I grew up listening to a lot of Tim McGraw. Like, not even that old. Like, the brink of when it went right before Taylor Swift. I don't know how else to mark country. But some of it was just easy music to listen to. Not the greatest lyrics. I don't know. I don't hate it. Vile, thank you for gifting a 3-month sub to Odious, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. I'm sorry my voice is dying. I'm trying, but I think I gotta rest this stupid. I killed it. I shouldn't go to concerts where I know all the lyrics. It's a bad habit. Wait. Me and my mom bond over music. She was a band geek. Oh, that's awesome. And got a full ride to Juilliard's, but decided not to go to take care of her mother. Oh. You know, my mom played guitar apparently really well. One of my brothers stole it and sold it for drugs, as you do. But she did. She could play like Simon and Garfunkel kind of folksy music. It was beautiful. I think that stuff's gorgeous. My boo laughs at me because I'm dead wrong. According to Northeastern folk. Wait, what? Knives. I feel that hard. I want to, like, sometimes, you know, I tend not to spend a shit ton of money on a seat for a concert. It's not my style. I'll spend, you know, up to $150, depending. If it's Nine Inch Nails, sometimes I stretch, but we all have our band. Shut up. But I look at people and I'm like, Disney World. I've seen people go to Disney World and have an iPad and they're just walking around recording like this. They never get, like, you see the same people as you're walking around. You just recognize people walking back and forth throughout the park. They never get on a ride. They just take pictures of food and throw it away. And I'm like, I know what you spent for a day pass here. The fuck? But again, who am I to judge how someone enjoys their experience? Me not judging. I can't play any human instruments. I don't know if I can anymore. Sometimes I think about plugging in my giant, beautiful Yamaha keyboard or Casio keyboard, and then I get nervous that I can't play anymore, and I don't do that. But I do have a beautiful keyboard I should plug in and try to practice piano on again. Just scared. Bright knives, same. As long as it doesn't interfere in other people's activities. That's what I was going to say. I forgot my train of thought. When I went to the Vatican, when they take you through, you can have a tour guide or not, but when you go to Sistine Chapel, no one gets special treatment. Everyone is squeezed in like sardines and filtered out. You get like a couple minutes in the Sistine Chapel. You basically are just like herded through. And I could not see anything because I was in a sea of iPads. And I'm 6 feet tall. Couldn't see a thing. Not one. But now I know how things get beheaded at the Vatican. The statues, not the people. Not anymore. But yeah, if people are like, if that's how you enjoy it and you're not impeding anyone else's experience, enjoy it. I'm sorry if I am kind of judgy of it, but like, who am I to judge? I'm an idiot. You judge me back. Come at me. It's fine. I'll take it. I don't mean to make anyone feel bad until you're doing it. And, you know, I'm at the Vatican and I can't remember the Sistine Chapel because of all the iPads around me. I remember the iPads. That's not okay. I think they're actually illegal now because someone used a selfie stick and knocked the head off of an ancient Roman sculpture of something. In the Vatican. Selfie sticks are also illegal. I have like 3 instruments but can only really play the didgeridoo. I mean, I can play a rain stick like a fucking beast. Test me. If that happens to me when I go to France, I'm leaving. It sucks. Honestly, I think it's the season you go. I think what it is it's cruise. It's cruise tour groups coming off. So depending on what time of year you go, I don't know what the fuck cruise season is. Because I remember specifically when I was in Venice and Rome, it would be like one day you'd be walking around and it just felt like a normal city. And then the very next day, you were wall to wall sardines with iPads in the air and a million different languages you didn't understand. And I think it was because those are the days when it's like from 8 to 5 p.m., cruise ships dump everyone off the cruise ship and they have like X amount of hours to do all their touristing and then they have to get back on the ship or they're just like left. I think. I think you have to go off season. Like, yeah, Chronicle said, I don't know. Because it was only certain places. It wasn't everywhere and it wasn't all the time. But the days that it happened, and what's sad is when I traveled, someone else was planning our itinerary. So we like had 3 days in Venice, we had 3 days in Florence, and we had a couple days in Rome/Vatican City. And if those tour groups were being dumped in that city on the days you were there, you really didn't get to see the city in its natural state, which was kind of heartbreaking. But I also understand why people go on cruises. It's financially more feasible. I like no hate at all. I get it. Just sucks. Wish I knew when they were going to be there so I could also get out so they'd have more room to do their shopping. You know, it'd be best for both of us. Yes. Look at this. Those are my poods. There's the Void and Das Lilith. Siblings. Living their best lives. Mm-hmm. She just is the exact color of the couch. I know. She looks like the teddy bear that's on the floor. Sometimes she'll be snuggled with it, and I'll walk past and I won't even see her because they just blend in together. It's terrible. But they're so cute. I always wanted to learn to play baritone sax, but now with my COPD, that's out. I mean, honestly, you might not ever be like some fucking pro baritone sax player, but it might feel good and be good for you. At getting exercise for your diaphragm and lungs, you know? Like they have like classes on how to breathe when you have COPD and stuff. But just like casually learning delicately how to play some sort of instrument like that, maybe not exactly that one. I don't know. Could be good for you. Like opera singers and swimmers tend to have insane elasticity in their lung tissue and cell turnover that's higher than anybody else's, and it's simply because they breathe fucking deep on a regular basis. It's kind of wild. Swimming, swimming's a big one, and a lot of just opera singers. I saw a few when I was in the PFT clinic, so that's the only one I can speak to. I don't know if it's all singing, but opera singers sometimes will take this huge breath that will be a lot of time of words that come out at once. It's insane. It's not every breath, but damn, they got lung capacity up the fucking ass. For real, play music even if you're not going to try and be a pro at it. Do it because it feels good. I couldn't agree more. You don't even have to buy, in my opinion, get yourself a tiny keyboard or like a used guitar, a secondhand guitar or something. Don't even buy any fucking sheet music. Like just fuck around and make some noise you like. YouTube is all you need. It's incredible. Trent Reznor has a really good little clip in this one documentary about a recording studio where he says, when I started making music, I didn't know how to play any instruments. I would play one note in a recorder and just repeat it a million times. Like he was inventing little soundboards before he could afford an official soundboard that actually recorded sounds like that. And to me, that really hit home because that's kind of how painting is and any other art form that's kind of using a different part of your brain. I just start slapping colors down and mixing. And if I don't like it, I wait till it's dry, cover it up, and go again. And I like doing that with piano and stuff too. It was always fun. That was me with piano. I've always been better at learning by ear than I have by, like, when my music teacher would say, okay, I'm going to assign you this piece, she would play it for me for a half hour straight. Like that would be that day of lessons. She would play that piece for me because if you gave me a piece I wasn't already familiar with, like it wasn't just a familiar tune from somewhere I'd heard, dry, my brain is broken. Like something literally goes like, "Argh!" And I cannot perceive what the fuck it's supposed to be. I could even play it exactly like it's supposed to be, but I have to hear someone else play it first. And she did that for me. She was wonderful. She was very understanding of that, like, brain, whatever. But I've been that way with a lot of things. Nothing wrong with it. It's just different. Ukuleles. I have a little ukulele. They're pretty fun. They do make a really good starter instrument, especially if you were. I started with a ukulele, a uke. A, because Jenna Marble's got one and I worship her to this day. B, I had never played a string instrument in my life. I played clarinet and piano. And then I fucked around with bass guitar, but bass guitar is kind of different. Guitar is so much finger strength and dexterity is needed that it was easier for me to learn on something that doesn't require so much push, so much strength, and is a little bit smaller, just to be familiar with making a sound that way. And you can get them pretty darn cheap. Like a nice one for $20 on Amazon. Nice meaning it's gonna last you for what its purpose is. Jenna, I'm sure she's still dope to this point, and I hope she's very happy. I miss her. Exactly, Thread. It's a learning style. One sees a demonstration, and then they can mimic it. I'm very much that way. I'm very, like, instructions for how to assemble something or do something have to be fucking annoyingly literal if I can't watch someone do it first. Because I'll have so many questions reading in between the lines. I'm like, but what if? But what about this? Def makes me want to get, dude, Bubblicious, why not? Isn't the Midnight amazing? I love them. They're so chill. I have a mix of them and Starcadian together, and it's such a good mix. It's a good variety. They're a little bit different, but not enough, and makes the same, it's like the same beat per minute of most of their songs. So they flow really well. Although, the cool thing about both bands, I tend not to like mixing them because they kind of make what's the word for it? Concept albums, where it's like, it's supposed to be played in order and everything. And I respect that. I love me a concept album. What up? Blue collar tweaker. What's up, Machinia? How are you, love? My chair just made a sound on my desk that sounded like tooting. Can she do it again? I can't remember the last time I farted consciously. What a weird life I lead. My music teacher gave me a guitar, regretted it. I was into it. I wasn't into it. To be honest, school felt like a prison to me. Same. And anybody that didn't feel that way, like, the fuck does serotonin feel like? So he gave me this ribbed tube thing and a stick, and all I did for comp was the fuck yeah, dude. I love some of those things just for how they feel tactily. Like, I don't care about the sound, but they feel nice. Like, there's something about it. I don't know. Some of them feel great. I've had some stuff, like, I can't tell if Trick opened his eye to look at me or if he just had a weird sleep dream and his weird third eye is over his eyelid. I can't tell. He's looking at me all creepily. It's the feel. Bubblicious. I have thought about that. Like, I didn't know as a kid at all. Like, I was not this fucking self-aware when I was a youth. But as an adult, I've looked back at that, or I've seen, like, friends of mine's kids play with those instruments. And the first thing that comes to mind is, I remember how good that felt. And as a kid, you're just like, I don't know why I like this, but I'm going to do it till mom hits me in the face with a frying pan. Because nothing else is giving me peace right now. You know what I mean? Being an anxious child is a confusing time, and I sympathize, empathize, and I would like to hug all of you in a clean way someday. It's a hard time. And then mom hits you, and you're like, okay. A lot of those not weird, but wooden instruments and stuff just felt like, oh. Playing the butt trumpet, if only I could. That's my poodle. Look at these two. I cannot. They're fucking precious. Just done. My super, elegant standard poodles. Bubblish, they really are. And there's like, my worst nightmare is having a dog that sleeps like that would like get uncomfortable if I walked over to snug. Lil would just be like, and I could lay on top of her if I wanted to, and we could just snuggle, and I fucking love it. I love it so much. It makes me really happy how comfortable they are with us. Like, I can just, they're just, she looks fucking insane. She's staring at me. What up, boo? You want to come say hi? We're talking about you. On the topic of sleeping animals, did you hear scientists have documented that spiders sleep? Yes. Someone sent me a clip or tagged me in a clip of it or something somewhere. And it's, I mean, I think it's amazing, but it doesn't surprise me just simply by the behavior I see in my own amazing tarantula collection. They all exhibit such unique behaviors that make me think having a million brain cells doesn't exactly indicate intelligence. Something else is going on because they all have personalities and they all do weird shit that is different, whether they're the same species or not, and it's cool. I love that stuff. Oh yeah, now she's down. What's up? Do you want to come say what are you doing? Come. Oh. Oh god, I deserve that. Touch your paw. There we go. There's my girl. Oh, you're back. There we go. Hit her. This is Lilith. She split my lip in half. Can you tell on this side it's very bruised? Bruised and broken, baby. With her head. She was just excited, loving, and just knocked my lip and split it down the middle. It's a great time. But you can't be mad. She's just excited and loves and is unaware of her bowling ball skull. It's healed a lot, honestly, Knives. I'm kind of a fast healer. I had a dentist tell me that one time, but I've noticed I do heal really fast. I can feel it, but I don't think anyone, like, did anyone comment on it? I don't think so. It's the side of my lip that's already minutely fatter than this side because of the scar tissue from being stepped on by a horse. So I don't think it really did anything. But I can feel it on the inside. There, you can kind of see it with the shadows on it. It's pretty light now. But it hurt. It made me, I don't know if you've ever been hit in the head with anything, but this happened to me in sports a couple times. If I get hit in the head hard enough by a body or a dog skull, sometimes it triggers an insta cry. Like, literally, I sat up and I was like, okay, nothing's wrong. I'm just letting you know. Lilith hit me in the head and I'm crying, but nothing's wrong. It just happened. And I just can't stop. Like, it's like tears start pouring out of your face. Not even from the pain. I think it's like the shock of fucking being like slammed in the head by a bowling ball. It's weird. It's only happened to me a couple times in my life, but this bitch is responsible for at least 3 of those times. And she did that when she hit my... Oh, fuck. She's just so goofy and lovely and doesn't know it. It's like a paper cut for you. You never stop it. I have a sliver in my finger. I'm just leaving. Is that weird? I can't get it, but I can't feel it. Wouldn't know it was there if I hadn't have seen it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Knives. Honestly, it's like so insignificant. I've taken so many showers and it still hasn't come out. I think it's just going to come off with the skin or whatever. It's been there for like a day, though. We'll see where that goes. Fun times. That's me with my face. If anything hits my face, maybe that's it. Because it's always when they like hit my cheekbone part of my head or something like that. And it's like, it doesn't even hurt that much. I've been hurt in many other ways where I did not cry. I just got insanely angry or was like, rah. But a couple times she's knobbed me just in her excited, like poodle, wiggling nonsense. And I just sit up and it's like, ah. And then she feels bad. So she like starts coming at my face to try to lick my face. Like she did something wrong. And I'm like, now she's hiding. The void cometh with silly tricks. Mwah, mwah. Oh my god. My dad had a Maltese poodle mix. Oh, cute. Named Roxy. That's kind of a perfect name for some. Like, was she white? Like one of those pure. I think Maltese have like that, like glassy white fur, right? With a black nose. I feel like that'd be a perfect name. I don't know why. They're almost like translucent fur. It's really pretty. It's like literally the polar opposite of Trick. Trick absorbs all the light. They reflect all the light. Like a white ball of fluff. Cute. That makes me happy. My greyhound did that. She snap her head up. That's exactly what she does. Yes. Seatown. Exactly. But I'm the times she's got me, I'm usually like this. Like I kiss the top of her head, and that's when she does it. So I think that's why she gets like my nose or my cheekbone or my lip. I need to stop being so affectionate, I guess. No more love. She just slid down and licked the edge of my knee and then looked very sad at me. Oh my god, I had Springer Spaniels. I think, were they Springer Spaniels? There's a couple different little spaniel dogs that look similar, and I fuck them up sometimes. It was the medium sized, and I know he had like a white body and black shaggy ears, and his hair was like silky, crimpy, curly. His name was Benjamin. He was wonderful. I don't know if any of the color information helps with which spaniel he is, but I know there's a few. I think Spring. He was literally he died when I was like 4 years old. So like literally first dog, very minimal memories. He got cancer. It was super sad, but great dog. And then we had Adobe named Guinevere. Oh my god, thank you. Yes. I pulled up Twitch to try to find someone cool to host because my throat. I hate losing my voice. Not only is it really hard to stream when most of what you do is chat with your friends all day when you don't have a voice, it's just hard to function in life when you can't talk. And when the only other person in the house is borderline deaf. Not a fun time. So I'm going to drink so much fucking honey tea. I'm literally going to gargle hot honey, I think. About Hoover Dam? Dude, Hoover Dam's epic as fuck. Still think that. Knives, the struggle of my life. And dude. What South Park character do you think you'd be? I don't know, but you'd be Kenny. I might mumble. I don't know. Do I mumble? Is it that bad? Honey, tea, lemon. That's usually what my go-to because it's just dehydrated. Everyone on my mom's side of the family has sensitive or like just weak vocal cords. They can all sing incredibly well, but they get vocal cord injuries and they lose their voice constantly. It's really weird. I don't know why. And unfortunately, I got that. No, and I never want a kidney stone. Fuck that shit. Hydrate. On that note. Oh my god, drugs are bad, okay. That's Mr. Garrison, right? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Knives. I think sometimes I just speak quietly, and I think that was just a habit growing up. My brother, my brothers and parents yelled, and I didn't like it, so I would sorry. Oh, that's Mr. Mackey. Thank you. I didn't grow up, again, no TV. I've watched a lot of most of the South Park I know in my later life, so I'm catching up. But I know I love them. I knew drugs are bad, okay, from an Eminem song before I knew South Park was even a show. What the fuck? Right? I hate raising my voice. Unless, it's for a reason with other people. I don't like doing it in a aggressive way, I guess. Ugh. I know that's where I'm binging it right now because there's so much of South Park I missed as a kid, and a lot of the references I didn't understand. Even now, I don't understand, so I'm googling them because I didn't have TV, and if you didn't have TV, you didn't understand a lot of the references on South Park. I'm like an alien. I had electricity. It was Tangela. Thank you for looking it up. I appreciate that. Mr. Garrison is the first. He becomes trans, right? I mean, she is trans. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not at that part where I'm watching it right now, but from what I remember, Mr. Garrison right? She's trans now, or became trans in the show, right? And I think it's one of the first mainstream trans characters on a show. Something like that. There's some really cool statistic about it. Like, for as offensive as South Park is, they did kind of bring a lot of things that a lot of people were like, that's not normal, and be like, yes, it is. Fuck yourself. And this is how you're stupid and ignorant about how it. You know what I mean? Oh, trans, she is a male AMAB. Thank you. I appreciate you guys educating me. I didn't remember. Hi, Sean. Nobody brought an issue. Well, I think they thought it was a fucking joke. It is. I think people bring issue where they want to bring issue, where it's quote unquote advantageous to bring issue. I.e., Trump sucking the police's balls for shooting innocent black people, but suddenly it's defund the police because they actually go after a real criminal, i.e., Trump. You know what I mean? It's fucked. Mr. Garrison fights for gay marriage laws, then becomes Mrs. Garrison, and then stops fighting out of pettiness. Judith Kraft. Oh my god, the actual voice actor that says that voices Mr. Slave came on stage in a full opera, like, what would you call it? Like a 7-piece suit, the most detailed suit you can get, like the person that conducts or whatever, and just had a blank book that he would like pretend to read lines out of, and he'd go, Judith Kraft. But it was incredible. What a fucking weird show to go to, and oh my god, cocky. Oh, my voice is so dead. I'm gonna try to cheers you. The concert killed it. It wasn't me. Oh, 6 Days to Air is a documentary about how South Park was made. Oh my gosh, one cool part about the show, similar, I hope this is in the movie you're talking about, or the documentary. Primus and Matt and Trey got on stage. Oh, but not Primus, Les specifically. And Matt and Trey got on stage and ran through a couple different renditions of the theme song before playing the actual theme song that you and I know, and that was weird. Like ones that were turned down by Comedy Central and etc. I didn't consider there were ones turned down, and there were a lot. It was weird. That was cool. It was weird. It was like seeing into some secret shit. Because this was so far back that not to like be like, this was back in the day, but seriously, there were no camera phones. There was no on-the-go recording for the average Joe person. So none of this was just common knowledge. I sometimes wonder, like, what would the chaos have been back then had camera phones existed? I don't know. Sometimes I don't want to know. But I kind of want to know. You know? The whole Creek Craig thing was a bit of a joke about, I don't know how to say that word. Yao. Turned into a serious thing about LGBTQ. Legiblies? Fuck, what is it? Fuck, where I'm gonna have to look at the joke again. Issues. Another like together in canon. Hello, Hesty, how are you? Cheers, sorry. I was just gonna host my friend Smokaloke. He's also playing Cult of the Lamb. So I figure maybe we can learn a little about the game, and then tomorrow we'll play more. I'd love to go later, but my throat is fucked. The concert ruined it. Or maybe it was me at the concert. I'll leave that up to you. I mean, Sean, is there ever a time I don't want to talk about those things? Ever? If there is a time, I'm sick, call help. I mean that very seriously. On that note, I have to go rest my voice. I love you. I will see you tomorrow. I missed you. Pee after sex. Bye. It hurts. It hurts so good.